Shout out to my buck. Shout out to Ray's Head, man. Tapping in. Y'all know we live. Salute, salute, fam. Appreciate y'all. Ray's Head was in the building, man. Tap back through. You know how we do. Y'all know always pushing help well better understand the self, man. We back, man. We Sunday, we live. I know I'm a little late, man. But we here. But I'm gonna open up the chat so we can talk our talk. Y'all know how we do, man. But most definitely, we finna hear brother get in about some FBA business. Y'all know I've been going at Yvette Clark heavy about her dissent. Check this out.
You just stated that the SAVE Act is an attack on civil rights and it's racist. Could you just explain that further? Because 76% of Black Americans support the SAVE Act, according to CNN.
Is that correct?
Yeah.
Well, we find it
racist
because at the end of the day, it's targeting Black communities with a cost burden. We've been through this historically, right? Where we've been prohibited from voting because we didn't know how many bubbles were in a soap bar. And so this is just a new iteration of that, and we're very focused on defeating it.
But if 76% of Black Americans support voter ID,
I don't believe that 76%.
CNN reports it.
Well, that's possible. That's possible.
Okay.
But I do not agree with it.
That was Yvette Clark, a whole Jamaican woman. How is she going to talk about she's the voice of Black Americans when she's not even a Black American? Her lineage is in Jamaica, not in the United States. She's not an original Black American of the United States, right? So that's like me being born in Jamaica, and I'm like, yo, I'm in agreement. Like the beaches should be privatized, and the Jamaicans shouldn't even be able to see their beaches. 99% of their beaches, they shouldn't be able to see it. And you know what? I don't care about the 70% of Jamaicans how they feel. It's what I say, right? That's equivalent to that. And based on Pew Research, over 70% Black Americans is in agreement with the Save America Act, and overall 83% Americans overall. So you could live in her la delusional land, but you can't argue facts, and most definitely you can't be the voice of Black Americans when you're not a Black American. So she's going to push the immigrant agenda because she has immigrant roots. But yeah, keep that to yourself. That's how you feel, Yvette Clark. That's not how the rest of us feel. That's how you feel.
So y'all see I've been getting at Yvette Clark about that. She's steady tethering. Salute Pinky Wells, extra lovely. Y'all know how we do, man. I appreciate y'all tapping in. We're gonna stand on some FBA business. Okay, we definitely gonna stand on some FBA business. Now y'all remember we went over an old girl yesterday who was saying a lot of stuff about us. Let me pull up that video. I think she actually got fired and all kind of stuff. But check it out. Nah, but I'm gonna open up the chat. Definitely, we have to get at the non-FBA and the government. B. Thomas, what's good, family? Salute, man. Levon Williams, man. Appreciate y'all for tapping in. Y'all know what we do. But definitely, we got to get the non-FBA and government. We got to get we got to get us in there too, though. We got to have our people that we because they got, I'm finna show y'all, they got something which is called the Congressional Black Caucus Foundation. Let me show y'all this, man, since we own it. Check this out. So they already got like something All right, I'm finna show y'all this. Check this out. Salute, B. Thomas. Appreciate you, man. So this is what they doing, right? They got a whole recruitment going on here. Okay, they got a whole recruitment going on here. So they are attacking the youth aggressively. So they actually training these people, you feel me? Training our kids to become what they doing and having the same talking points. So can you imagine our kids steadily battling some other kids on talking about the same issues? Kimmy Rochelle, what's good, family? I appreciate everybody who be giving information in the Discord, man. I really appreciate y'all. But we got the water gang is really in effect, man. We getting them like the vids, y'all. TYB, what's good, family? Shout out to B Thomas, man, holding us down tonight, bro. Salute, salute, fam. But y'all, check this out. Let's get to it. All right. So, Bernice Brass, what's good, family? So they're recruiting the youngin. So it says donate today to help us create the next generation of civic leaders and promote public policy that will make our community stronger. So what this means is all of the topics that's against us, they're gonna try to recruit and come up with the next generation. So we got to be loud and speak with our chests out because they putting money behind this. They putting money behind brainwashing the kids. As y'all see right here, they got the internships, making our people feel like, hey, to be a part of government, you got to do this. See, we got to go to these kids that's in these internships and put them on game because it's they being brainwashed. Mr. Lawrence, salute, fam. Yeah, we in the building. Fresh always, man. Salute, salute, family. Yeah, we in here, we in here. Yeah, so y'all see this. This is what they doing. They recruiting the youth, bro. So we have to, you know, we got to be loud on YouTube, man, because they coming with the money. Now I'm gonna see if they updated what they made. So they had the annual reports, and they still just got 2023. Like, what's up? Why y'all ain't got 2025, 2020? That's crazy. We want to see what's going on. So I want y'all to see this. I guess that's it. But yeah, this is pretty much the new kids that they trying to put on recruitment alumni. But it's the kind of stuff that we battling with right now. B. Thomas, Slim Diamond. Thank you. I appreciate it. You got big money. Thanks for support. Oh my God, for real, man. I really appreciate y'all. Y'all don't understand. We keep doing this, but they're recruiting the youngins. Yeah, that's that tonight. They're recruiting our youngins, y'all. So that's just one, a lot of us talking about the CBC, but they got it to where you can even apply. Shout out to the family, man. Mr. Lawrence, I appreciate you, family. I appreciate you. But yeah, man, I appreciate you. Put Fresh always put the youth lead things. That's why they get them. That's what I'm saying, man. And they got a lot of money behind it. Cause I'm finna show y'all if we look at the annual reports, even though it's the same one, I don't know if this stayed on the screen or not. Okay, it went there. If you check out the report, They got 2022 stats, but they giving out money. So 10 different types of scholarships opportunities. 3,071 applications submitted. 179 academic institutions, 35 of which were HBCU. They're giving out about 3 million. It was awarded 3 million. They're giving out 2 million. So it's a lot of money tied behind this. For real, man. We're the water gang. Y'all know how we do. But we gonna stay on the caucus, but that's following the money. They don't think that we actually are looking at this, but they've been doing this since the 60s. I'm gonna put out a video to y'all showing y'all that the caucus after the Black Panther, after Fred Hampton got killed 2 years later, we got the caucus up and running. So it's them damn demon rats, man, that's behind this. Yeah, man, they definitely behind it. CBC and NBC are working for immigrants. They booted me that fast. It's all good. But yeah, y'all, they working for the immigrants. That's the whole name. But the problem is they always use our name for it. They act like in that video I showed y'all, they act like they was talking about the blacks. We're gonna help for Black American, but when you look at all of the paperwork and you look at all of the what they're saying, it's all African American, immigrants, Africa. It's like it's all of this inclusion. They never speak to us and just say Black Americans or FB or just speaking to us alone. Everybody gets, things that's separate. They always gotta include us with so much things, bro. It's like just so people can rob. But that's neither here nor there. Salute, salute, man. We're gonna have us one tonight, bro. But I want to ask y'all a question. Why haven't I want to get what y'all feel about this? Why haven't nobody in the black organization acknowledged FBA yet? Like even speaking out, if you speaking for all black people in America, you would want to be like, hey, you know what? You know, I'm speaking to all my ADOS. I would want to make sure I get everyone that, is in Black America. They don't even care about that. It's like they not even recognizing all the black people that they supposed to be, looking out for. I'm finna flip the screen. Tika, what's good? I don't like that. I don't like that. Straight up, man. Ainswell, what's good, family? I missed that, man. A lot of y'all stepped in the building. Cooperative economics. I'm with you, man. Marlins fan, what's good, family? Yeah, Obama was at the game. I'm gonna show y'all a clip of that too. He's sitting courtside with his little booth thing. They just showed up in the CBC. Is fighting for Safe Act when 76 of black folks voted for it. They're not working for us. Dang. That's what I'm saying. Tania, what's good, family? Man, the family in the house tonight. Yeah, we going in. Oh, we got the haters in here too, man. Shout out to man. We got the haters in the building. ATP, I really don't think we have any real FBA representative because they wouldn't be funded. They are put there to keep our people permanent underclass. Yeah. Sonya, what's good? Put I ain't no hater. Kwame Brown is excellent FBA. Straight up, haters make you greater. You already know how to go. He tell me he ain't no hater. You were calling us divisive. Nah, but y'all, let's get to it. Check this out. What I said I was gonna show you. What I said I was gonna show y'all just now. I just totally forgot my train of thought. Y'all take me back up to speed. He put, I'm sick of these Democrat shields and tethers. Obama. Oh yeah, yeah, yeah. There's been a lot of talk about Obama. Let's get on Obama, man. Obama. So Obama was at the game, but he been at the press. Bring y'all this. This something he said about Black history. Even though he the reason a lot of black people don't like politics right now. But check it out. I don't know what y'all think about what.
When you watch sports can bring the world together. But right now we're in the middle of the Olympics. It's worth reminding us. We
Thomas,
saw it in
man,
Paris.
appreciate you, fam.
That when you watch the U.S. team and play in Paris,
I'm gonna know about them fouls.
and the Serbian teams and the French teams, and you're reminded of what the Dream Team did to inspire all that. And you saw the French fans when Steph was hitting those threes, and they're mad, but they can't be too mad because it is such a
It's art.
it's art and it's joy, and it binds us together to see human excellence in that way. That's only sports and music and the arts can do that. To bind us together, to remind us of our common humanity. That's something we want to preserve and build on.
One of the great. Listen, he is one of the greatest tethers of all time. Keep it G with y'all. He's going down. He may be the greatest tether of all time. Yeah, he may be the greatest tether of all time. Man. He wants salute, family. Remember when he yelled at FBA man for not? Man, that pissed me off, man, when he did that. I'm telling you, man, he going in the Tether Hall of Fame. He going in the Tether Hall of Fame, man. Greatest deceiver, facts. Always knew something was off about him. Yeah, man, he they he courtside foreigners. Black face to the white lies. That's what I'm saying, man. Ames, well, you a fool without one, man. Man, look, they say he on them files too, man. Like, look, a lot of stuff come. It's crazy how they putting the black people out first. But check out what he said.
By Michael Jordan.
Now you know that they are all into the All-Star game, so you know the Democrats making the same thing that we seen at the halftime Super Bowl. Same thing that we seen at the Grammys when the dude said immigrants built America. B1 business. What's good, family? I think I seen my man B1. Yeah, I seen B1. Salute for family. So they gotta have the politicians gotta be at every event. What is Obama doing courtside? They the same color. Cash reparations. Y'all know it. Y'all know what we claiming. Do interviews on this check that you have much money on the Black Caucus. what you saying? Do interviews on this check that you have a much money as a black caucus. Oh, right. Listen, do y'all know that the black they don't speak about none of the black speak about how much money that they make, knowing that they don't speak on that money that they make. And even stealing. You got a lot of them in the Congressional Black Caucus. They've been caught stealing millions. You know, getting arrested every year. Every year, you got a black Congress member get arrested for some type of money fraud, all kind of stuff, bro. And I ain't making this up. It's just crazy. White mama in Kenya. But yeah, man, they got the Democratic Party making sure they have their influence known in everything that got to do with the TV. Making sure they, Obama getting his love out there. She put EA Obama like nothing like his Kenyan daddy. Making him seem like he a FBA, knowing he ain't FBA, man. But
about us. And I feel even more adamant about what your husband, Barack Obama, said when he talked to those men in Pittsburgh and implied that to not vote for Kamala is because we're engaging in some sort of misogyny. There are issues that matter to every American citizen. And to sort of blackmail us emotionally into trying to compel us to vote one way or another is part of what won Trump the election. Because that side of the aisle was able to look at the left and say, look at what they'll do to win. And y'all talking about him like he's worse. And in a lot of y'all eyes, he is worse.
Stephen A. I can't stand Stephen A., right? He trying to sell the man out, knowing he was talking for the left. Stephen A. will switch out on you in a minute, boy, for a bag, I tell you. But Stephen A. been doing that so wrong, y'all. But that's what I had with Obama. That's what I had with Obama, but I definitely want to show y'all with some FBAs standing on the business. Then I'm gonna open up the chat. Bria, what's good? We fell for Obama. I'm happy Kamala didn't get in. She's Obama in female form. Yeah, they the same. They definitely the same. Yeah. They definitely the same. Nah. Yeah, I don't like it, fella. I don't like it. But they've been talking about a lot of this Epstein, but I want y'all to show a little bit of this little black, it's Black History Month. It feel crazy for me saying that because we keep our history foundation. I want to hear some of the foundational. Salute, man. Make sure y'all hit that like button for me. Make sure y'all hit that like button for me. And check this out. This is some of our foundational, man. We gotta put them on the map. But let's get it.
Black History Month in America is exclusively to celebrate the achievements, history, struggle, survival, and culture of Black Americans, those descendants of formerly enslaved Black people in this country. And I'm not sure why that's confused, because this is a part of American history, which is exclusive to the country of America. I'm seeing a lot of sentiments online of people being confused as to what Black History Month is, and people thinking they have ownership of it, or it just means celebrating all Black people around the world. And that's not the truth, guys. During this Black History Month, I will remind you daily that it's imperative that you understand the history of the country you live in, especially as it pertains to Black people. Black History Month is an annual observance in America to celebrate the struggle, history, survival, and achievements of Black Americans or African Americans. It is an exclusive holiday for this group that started nationally in the country of our origin, which is America. It was established in 1926 by Carter G. Woodson as Negro History Week. Carter G. Woodson is known as the father of Black history in America. The point of Black History Month is to highlight and educate the larger population and ourselves on the often forgotten achievements of Black people, the forgotten history of Black people, our culture that has been erased from mainstream history, and the narratives that this country teaches. I've seen a slew of scary comments on several posts about this from Africans claiming that Black just means all Black people and that it's not exclusive to America. Newsflash, in America, Black is our ethnicity, Black is our culture, and Black is our race. When anyone with an American accent is talking, or we're speaking about America, when Black is thrown out, it is the ethnic group of Black Americans. It's not about all racially Black people. Are everyone in the world that's Black? Yeah, but when we're talking about our country, remember, this is our country. Prior to immigration from all of you, we have been here for 3 centuries prior to any immigrants set foot in this land. So there are things exclusive to the Black American experience, the Black American history, and the Black American identity that you will never be a part of, and that's okay. June is Caribbean Heritage Month. May is Africa Month.
October is Black History Month in the United Kingdom.
Black Americans don't need to be a part of that, even though we can celebrate with you. Those are your months. It's almost as if Black people in America can't have anything exclusive to ourselves because other Black groups in the diaspora want to feel included.
This is what I'm saying. I'm not sharing. We tired of sharing stuff with people. Nobody else shares none of these stuff with we're not sharing no more. We just want our own stuff. We don't say Black and brown. Don't say Africa to us, to our face. We just want to just stand on our own. That ain't. So why you want to be around haters? Y'all in the chat going in. Let me let them go, man.
Without knowing the history of the place that you live in and the themes that are being spoken about. So if someone says you can't claim Black History Month for your own, you have to ask yourself why they're saying that. Anyone can celebrate Black history. White people can celebrate Black history. If you're Caribbean or African, you can celebrate, but just know that it's not for you. It is for the achievements of my ancestors and those formerly enslaved people that built this country. Now, with that being said, things like the Puerto Rican Day Parade, is that my culture? No. Does everyone in New York City participate? Yeah. Things like Nigerian Independence Day is big in America in a lot of cities. Is that my culture? No. Can we participate? Yes. But in the same way, I can hold reverence for Puerto Rico being Puerto Rico, Nigeria being Nigeria, and those are their 2 specific celebrations. You guys have to understand Black History Month is for Black Americans. For some reason, that is always lost on you guys, that there is an entire group of people who have been in this country since before the inception and since before immigrants came. So our experience here and our claim here is different than yours. Happy Black History Month.
Salute, man. Happy Black History Month, man. Y'all know how we do. We gotta give peace to the content creator. Salute, man. Blacks is not our ethnicity. American is. We are ethnic Americans. We Americans. Everyone else is an American citizen. Okay? Yeah, we standing on the business. You're standing on the business. Let's check one more of our guys out. We gotta keep it on the family. I'm gonna open up the chat too, man. So we can.
I don't think there's anybody more patriotic than a Black person.
How so?
I mean, We've been here since the inception of this idea of what American is. We are deeply ingrained in
William, salute, family.
the fabric of this country. This country would not be if it was not for us. So I have to claim that patriotism. Otherwise, I'm just handing it over to somebody to give me the definition of what it means to be American. But I know what the definition of what it means to be American is, and I'm the definition of an American. I don't think there's anybody more patriotic.
Salute, Shauna. Salute, family. Ray in the building. Black History Month, North America is not global. Salute. So, is that Whoopi Goldberg daughter? I don't know, man. Is it Amy Sherrill? Donna C, what's good, Donna? Good seeing you, Donna. Always pleasure seeing you in the chat. That's the OG of the FBA chats right there. Salute, fam. I'm finna open up the chats, man. I want to let y'all talk. You know, it's always good vibing with the family. Y'all know how we do. TYB. Yeah, so you know, we just finna celebrate this whole month, man. We got some good I got some good content coming out. I got some good content coming out for the culture. But we're gonna continue to keep supporting us. You know, being proud of where we from. Cassandra, what's good? Always good seeing you in the building. Hey, we're gonna keep supporting us and being proud of where we come from. We ain't finna let nobody make us feel like for real, man. Y'all listen, Donna C be knowing what's going on. Salute to you, Donna C. I swear I got the best crew, man, on YouTube for real. Y'all be showing up and showing out. Before you open the panel. Dang. For real, black tragic, huh? William, man. But yeah, man, y'all, this how we was, man. Excellence. You know, this was us, that excellence. We finna get back to that. Angela, what's good? She put black immigrants want to claim Black History Month because they feel some relevance to claiming it. Stop being delusional, immigrants. Be true to yourselves. Facts. I'm finna show y'all how they gotta be true to themselves too. You gotta be true to yourselves by their homeland. When you go to their homeland.
Where was the first ambulance service created in the U.S.? That's right, Pittsburgh. Right here in Pennsylvania. First ambulance service, 1967, was Freedom House. And it was pioneered in the black community. All communities were being failed. You called emergency services, it's basically the police, they'd come by, they'd throw you in the back of a police cruiser, take you to the emergency room, no care. And what these 25 black men and women did, who were pioneers, the first paramedics in the United States, what they did was the first EKG in the field, the first intubation, the first shock, electro.
Oh, their music is whack, but we're gonna go through it. It's hard to hear.
Defibrillation of the heart. That was done here in Pennsylvania by these EMS workers at Freedom House. And the reason why it was black workers is because as bad as things were everywhere else, it was worse in the black community. It was because these people, when they called police, they weren't always greeted with, let's get you to the hospital, greeted with skepticism, greeted with a lot of doubt and suspicion. This was the community that needed it the most. But this was the model for the.
So 25 FBA freedmen created the first paramedics team. They also created the first ambulatory service in 1967. Man, I got a video, y'all. I'm finna drop, bro. It's gonna be going over all of the important assassinations that you don't know about. Shout out to Mama Lisa. She sent me some, and I had put some stuff together. Man, y'all gotta see it, bro. Y'all gotta watch this, how I just pieced this stuff together. It's gonna come out tomorrow, but in the 60s was like, that was a time. That was a real time. Why they put two different songs on it? That what I'm saying, bro. Was kind of throwing me with the, you know, throwing me with the sounds, but you know, I guess that is what it is. That's sweat and blood, yeah. I can't. We can't do that, family. We can't do that. But yeah, y'all. I got a video dropping about that. We created everything. Salute, man. You already know. You already know. Salute, family. Yeah, I got some topics I want us to touch on tonight, man. Definitely shout out to my boy Introvert Rockstar too, man. Salute. But yeah, Mama Lisa gave me some information about some assassinations in the 60s. And I'm gonna have a video going over that. That's gonna be a big one. Really connecting some dots. It's crazy. We taught people how to bathe. Yeah, man, we did it all. We did it all. Salute to that. Salute to that, though. Big salute to that. Salute. Salute to Shabazz, man. Love you so much, Shabazz. You always been holding me down since day one, man. I love you. Big love. With the heart emoji. I'm gonna have to give you your own emoji, Shabazz. But yeah, family, we finna get to some more of the FBA fam. Let me pull some up that we talking our talk. I put it in the chat too. So FBA convo, what's good, Angela? For real, man. It's just unproductive, especially when having a serious conversation. Yeah, y'all know we having serious conversations, and shout out to everybody who in the Discord that sent me about. They sent me about Discord is doing the age check, so they gonna start. We gonna have to get up off of there. Nikki P, what's good, family? Salute to Nikki P. Georgia in the building. Love is love. Mr. Lawrence said I got tether fatigue. Straight up, man. Where has Corey been? Corey been working on his channel, man. I gotta email Corey back though, man. Shout out to Corey. The IT Corey is our IT guy, man, for sure. Corey been having to catch the replay. Georgia in the building, man. But yeah, y'all, we definitely got some plays, but I'm gonna be on Upstack, man. So let me shout out to B Thomas, but let me show y'all this so y'all can understand where the new vibe's gonna be at. Cause Discord is tripping, man. Discord is finna be over with, y'all. But this is the new thing. Let me show y'all. And we're gonna get back to some FBA. But the Substack is where it's going where we're gonna have to bring our new people at from Discord, because Discord is doing some. They're gonna be monitoring. A lot of people been coming out with videos saying Discord ain't good for us. So we're gonna go to the Substack. So we not gonna switch off Discord until they really start to do the ID verification. Something they had to do with Epstein. So we ain't gonna get off that totally, but until once they do that, then we gone. But we just preparing a little early. Salute, family. Belly was such a great movie. For real, that was a great movie, man. I see indigenous in all FBA. Salute, man. For real, man. For real. Yeah. Well, Corey in the IT, you know, into the business of IT, so that's a little different. Um, but definitely can do it. Definitely can do it. Substack is an app. Ronald Alexander, man, I appreciate you, fam, man. I try to just have a good space where the FBAs can kick it, give information, learn, and for real, give truth to the people, bro. I appreciate you for supporting, man. Salute, salute. But yeah, y'all, they've been snatching people's shows. I mean, snatching people webs, YouTube channels. I've been seeing, not snatching them, but they throw them in like YouTube jail and stuff like that. So we just got to make sure that we got our P's and Q's crossed. But enough of that. Let's get to some of the FBA business, y'all. Get into my boy introvert, man, and we're gonna get into should I let my boy drop something today. Salute, salute. Yeah, man, I got the chat open for y'all. So
Not long ago, United People was approached by a gentleman named Bradley James. Mr. James informed us he was working as the bodyguard and driver for Ms. Kelsey Harris during Mr. Peterson's trial. As such, he was in close proximity and he had privy to conversations she was having with her husband and others. Mr. Peterson, I'm sorry, Mr. James, informed us he was not under a non-disclosure agreement or a confidentiality agreement and was free to speak with Unite the People, and that he was doing it because his conscience would not let him not speak and leave a man in prison for something he did not do. Mr. James informed Unite the People that he was a witness to the conversation Ms. Harris had, where she stated she had the gun, she fired it 3 times, Mr. Peterson grabbed her arm and knocked it down, and the gun fired 2 more times. In essence, Mr. Peterson never shot anybody, never even touched that gun, never fired the gun. This statement aligns with the statement of the only non-party witness to the case, Mr. Sean Kelly, who at trial testified he saw 2 women fighting, 2 men break up the fight, 1 man grabbed the other one's arm, gunshots came from the passenger side. The passenger side is where Ms. Harris was sitting. This further iterates that Mr. Peterson did not shoot Ms. Pete, did not shoot at Ms. Pete, or did not assault Ms. Pete. It's just another irregularity in a list of irregularities in this case. For example, there were 3 potential suspects in the car that night, and yet the only DNA sample was taken of Mr. Peterson, even though unknown DNA was found on the gun. Why wasn't Ms. Harris's DNA taken? Or was it taken and the information simply never given to the defense? Why wasn't the driver of the car, Mr. Jaquan Smith's DNA taken? Or was it taken and again, simply not given to the defense?
Hey, y'all. Now, I'm going to show y'all. They was talking about this was satire. A lot of people saying that. Salute, Jupiter Bullish. Salute, salute, family. I'm going to let introvert drop this, but check this out.
Already know what I say, make that make sense. And we gonna say everything allegedly because you know how these people like to play. But look, everybody, well, I ain't say everybody, a lot of people already knew Tory was innocent. But Jay-Z thought he was slick. He thought he can play both sides. He thought he can trust Caucasian people. And DJ Vlad showed him how his people really get down. Check this out. DJ Vlad said, I have a confession. Rock Nation had been paying me to support Megan. They also paid off all the jury members to convict Tory. They bribed the judge too. Jay-Z did a verse for his grand.
Peace in the garden. What's good, family? I'm glad you tapped in. Yeah, we need you. You in the you in the chat, right? Make sure you in the Discord. I did a session on talk about how we may be leaving Discord because of some stuff, but we appreciate you, man.
Son's new album. They paid off Megan's doctor to lie about the bullet fragments. She was never shot. The LA police are all on Jay's payroll. The Mexican guy who stabbed Tory, who do you think paid him to do that? 3 Supreme Court judges who denied Tory's appeal, all paid off by the Rock Nation. Make that make sense. Every single week, Jay-Z gets exposed. And you still got people saying, oh man, he didn't do nothing every single week, bro. Every single week, they are saying something about this dude, and you saying he didn't do nothing. But check this out: the rabbit hole gets even deeper. Tory Lanez was set up because he cracked the code and he showed other rappers how to make millions of dollars without the record labels, and they didn't like that. But we'll talk about that later on in this video. But right after the incident with Tory and Megan with the shooting and stuff, they called Rock Nation, called Tory, and they told him, "Do not talk about this incident. Do not."
It's Rob the Water God, Mickey. He put the little hats only work in self-interest, not even being somebody's style. When can you join the Discord, fam? You gotta ask one of the mods, man. They got it for you. I think Kimmy Rochelle got it. They'll put it in there for you in a sec. But yeah, we switching to Substack. Let me we're gonna go back to him. Let me show y'all this real quick. We got a lot of people on tap. And make sure y'all smash that like button. Push us on the algorithm. But here is it right here. So y'all know the Substack. We changing from Discord because Discord got some parental, they doing some stuff where they trying to keep hold of everything. So it's better to jump right here. But we still gonna be on the Discord until March. They say they're not doing it until March, but this gonna be the landing spot, y'all, because it's just getting crazy over there. But yeah, that's the link, family. But yeah, we're gonna get back to my boy Introvert, man. Salute. Courtney, man, appreciate you. That's love.
I give a statement. Tory did that. Then TMZ the next day, TMZ put the video out, and they framed Tory to make it seem like he was guilty. Go back and watch the video. They was kind of telling Megan, "Look, say that he shot you." They was like coaching her to tell her to say that. But TMZ, they've been doing this, bro. Like they good at it. This is what they do. Why you think they first with every breaking news? Because they already know what's gonna happen. They create the news. They've been, bro. That's why they first with everything. This the same TMZ in the picture with Epstein. This the same Jay-Z that's on the Epstein list. Y'all put it together. But look, this is the reason why I know that DJ Vlad isn't lying, because right after the case in 2022, right after the trial, bro, with Megan and Tory Lanez's father said this. What a tape.
I just stood here in this Los Angeles County and witnessed the worst miscarriage of justice that this world has ever seen. You want to know how I feel? I'll tell you exactly how I feel. I got some names that I want to call. Alex Spiro, Desiree Perez, and the whole wicked system of Rock Nation, including you, Jay-Z. Yes. Yes. You who say you rose from the gutter, but you have traded and bartered the souls of young men, and you're still doing it. Amen. The only independent witness in this courtroom is a man whose name is Sean Kelly. He came to court, and our attorneys, he would not even shake their hand after he went upstairs with Kathy Topp and Alex Buck. They met on Saturday before. They met with our witness, and then the man came back, and I sat in the hallway while he sat with Jody Little, the prosecutor's investigator, who acted so dumb, an intelligent woman who did not want. Listen, I've seen so much evidence buried in this, and I know exactly what the public out here will say.
Hey, you already know what I said.
And they've been doing this with us for years, man. Jay-Z is your time in the light now. Yeah, man. They've been doing stuff like this. Like, we just, now it's getting exposed. Tory daddy looked just like him, though, ain't it? But yeah, man, the corruption in the business. If they did set Tory up, I'll pray for Klay Thompson. Dang, what's gonna happen to Klay, man? Klay is a chicken sandwich right now. What y'all think, though? I want to know what y'all think in the chat, man. Do y'all think Jay set him up? Give me how you feel. That E-list is out. Yeah, that E-list is out. Marlins fan said, yeah. Dang. Mm-hmm. Salute. I want to know what y'all think, though. Absolutely. Dang. Going with the absolutely, fam. I feel you. We got to figure out how we can. We got to figure out how we can prevent unelected and unendorsed spin growers from representing our collective. Man, I gotta highlight that one, fam. Yeah, because the money is soaked into everything. That's what we exposing, right? NAACP, the black organizations. Okay, the big corporations, the big companies, they giving their money to them. Then you got the prisons is giving money. The prisons is getting money with the music artists. I mean, with rap, So it's like it's just these ties of money, like you saying. We gotta. It's hard to get this money out of our culture when they're like it's in our culture to take advantage. So it's like it's a lot, bro. We getting there though. Delineation is helping. Yeah. He is Caribbean. Money can't unlame him. These whites on the list are going down. Yeah. Dang, not defending Jay Z. Jay Z eat dinner with witches. That don't tell y'all something. Dang, it's a new day, bro. For real. Lala Brown, what's good, family? Priscilla, what's up, Priscilla in the building? Hey man, we gonna have a cookout tonight. We gotta follow that every society goes through. Discovering the rules are PDFs, and it falls right after. So they will reveal everyone crash the system and renew the government under another Masonic law. Mm. But I'm saying it looks like the files is coming out, but ain't nothing happening behind them. Dang. Y'all feel me? It's like the files is coming out. I'm finna pull that up. It's like the files is coming out, but it's like, what are these people doing? I'm finna pull that up. Like, what's gonna happen? It's like I seen Hakeem Jeffries was in the file. I'm finna pull this up so y'all can see, bro. It's like a lot of people, and there's nothing happening. Now, I want y'all to let me know, is this AI, bro? A lot of people be thinking a lot of this stuff AI. What y'all think, man? Salute, family. Not enough black names in the file. So you put ain't no file. Man, they got goats back there, man. What y'all think? Is this that can't be AI, fam. They had that with goats and white cloths, man. It's crazy. Money on the way, Water Guard, Illinois is getting reparation payments. For real. I seen that, man. It was like 25,000. I did see that. We work way more though. Yo, this is real, family. They in that drinking blood, fam. It's real, right? For real. It is crazy, a little bit of money, but hey, nah, that's a bunch of boomers doing the selfie. Right, the goat looking right into the camera. Tania, you feel me? It's another goat over there, man. Well, I got a video tomorrow for y'all. Oh my god. Ooh, killed it. Good one, fam. Man, they got so much people, bro. Monica Lewinsky on there, Hakeem Jeffries. Peace in my garden. Put they redacting names so that they can't arrest anyone. Pam Bondi closed the case. She went in front of Congress and they were asking her questions. Yeah, damn, seen that. Y'all know our birthrights is worth way more than a few million. We have ancient money being returned to us very soon. Big salute. Yeah, we need that ancient money. Big facts. Nah, this ain't no. Hey, this ain't AI. I don't know what AI is. I don't think that's AI, right? No, man. We had styles we could use. Dope go. No, not the dope go. It's crazy, man. You know, he's still alive, too. You know the man's still alive. Y'all, I want to know, man, what y'all think he was going to happen? Like what? I guess because it's the year 2026. That's why y'all say that? Salute to the Most High and the Creator, for real. Yahweh, it's all fake. No Epstein files, and all of a sudden there's a million. No criminal indictments. That's what I'm saying. There's no criminal indictments now. I don't want us to be feeling like it is, but our boy Michael Jordan. NASCAR 500. Check this out.
So gratifying. I mean, we had four guys that were. I can't even believe it. Yeah, I mean, it was so gratifying. I mean, we had four guys that were really fighting, that was helping each other out. I mean, you never know how these races going to end, right? It's like you just try to survive. And
Lola.
you know, I
Lola
thought Riley did an unbelievable job by pushing at the end. You know, that shows you what teamwork can really do. I mean, he doesn't get enough credit. He won't get enough credit, but we feel the love. We understand exactly what he did, and I mean, we just hung in there all day. I mean, we great strategy by the team, and we gave ourselves a chance at the end. And look, I'm ecstatic. I mean, I don't even know what to say. It feels like I won a championship, but until I get my ring, I won't even know.
All right, what size ring do you wear? Did you tell me?
Size 13. Size 13.
Hey, happy early birthday.
Thank you very much. Greatly appreciate it.
Hi.
Michael Jordan done switched over, man.
Before the race, 4 horses in it. You are a day.
Mike, what's going on, Mike? What the hell? Taking my Jordan. All them shoes I bought, man, I'm taking them back, bro. Mike, you supposed to be in the hood, man. Salute, family. Man, look at this, family.
Daytona 500
Can't
champion. How
find
does that
Mike.
sound?
I can't even believe.
You can't find Mike no more, man.
Has made
Mike playing golf, man. Mike ain't even shocking. Another sellout celebrity. For real. FBAs are not loyal to their own race. Damn. I mean, my whole point is when you sign, it's like you cannot, they have to tell you in your contract, man, you better not set nothing up for black people. No businesses, no churches, no nothing. Jordan don't want them to expose him. That's why he have to play the game. Dang, he going along with it, ain't he? He dang sure going along with it, family. Yeah, man, y'all know our celebrities is disappointing, man. They disappointing us. For real. Yeah, man, I appreciate everybody tapping in. I'm finna open up the chat, man, so y'all can talk y'all talk. Everybody in the building. He went along with it when he unalived his father. Oh, man. Yeah, man. All of them are puppets. They're meant to be sheep. It's crazy, though. I was hearing that about Mike. Man, Mike don't even be around his own people at all. People died over his sneakers, too. Yeah, man, I used to rock with Mike, bro. Tania put Mike's son a cokehead. Yeah, they found that boy in Florida. He was in Florida all messed up. I think it was Florida, if I wasn't mistaken. He went out here to UCF. That's why Kanye upset. He did the deal with the devil. Not the deal with the devil. Michael up there crying with the Peckerwood like he just won the championship. Knowing they ain't have him nothing around them cars. Mike in the boxes, man. He talking about he holding up the trophy down there with him. Mike just trying to stay out the way. The FBA man produces the most half-white kids. So shoe nail, pink toe work. The pinky toe? Man, I'm denouncing them. I am denouncing them. All right, let me let y'all see some of what. Get off of Mike's case right now, man. Mike ain't nothing. No, that would have been African. Got a video on his son on some train track with drugs with Becky, of course. He also don't like Mike either. Man, he better hope that money If he want to smoke dope and all of that, Courtney, man, appreciate you, fam. Family, man. Tania, for real. Dang, I wonder if he can find the video. Yeah, man. We had Black Magic was on here, man. He was smoking crack on screen. I'm gonna have to y'all check out that video. Man, Black Magic was on here. Black Magic 777. He was on screen blowing doogies. About to get the whole channel took down. That cocaine ain't to be played with. I'm telling you. Appreciate all y'all support though, man. But let's get off mic, man. I don't like that I don't like it. I don't like it. I have to drop it down. What I said, man. Okay, y'all, let's get it. Let's get it. Who sacrifices Black Tragic? Yeah, man. Black Tragic. It's crazy. I had to stop him, man. Y'all wasn't on live. Let's go. FBA family.
Black Americans have started to consider themselves as foundationally Black Americans. I like the term because I agree the term clearly defines I was born here, my parents are born here, their parents are born here, their parents are born here. And I'm claiming those people whose parents grew up under Jim Crow and the Black Codes.
Now, I'm going to bring this up, right? Letitia, what's good, family? Why don't they respect that we don't want to be called African? It's like nobody's saying nothing. They know it's a large number of Black people that are saying, I have no lineage from Africa. My dad was one of them. He was like, I ain't no African. I ain't got no African in my blood. Why aren't they recognizing this and saying, okay, let's at least try to cater to them people too? They just don't care and like, no, you African American. We ain't even worrying about that. We gonna just call you. That's what's crazy. Tisha in the building. So that's what I'm saying. It's not a problem if they want to still. People may be out there want to still be called African. Like Elon Musk is an African American. We ain't saying abolish the term, but if you want to speak to the right people, you need to be saying the right term of what they call themselves. So they are still like ignoring the whole fact. Y'all, we need to have like a press conference. That's what I was thinking about. Like, I want to have like, so we can, you know how they be running down on them politicians. Hey, what do you think about? I want to run down on all our Black politicians. Be like, what do you think about foundational Black Americans? What do you got to say about that? Put the mic right close to their mind. Exactly. That's not hard to understand. For real, man, I'm finna pull up on Byron Donalds, man. He in Florida. They already pulled up on him, though. Trump was talking to FBA in the clip and asked if we wanted to be called African American or Black American. We yelled Black, and Trump shook his head. For real. No, y'all, we finna do that media thing, man. I got some ideas. I was finna put the idea in the chat, but I'm like, you know what? I'm gonna wait to I'm gonna put it in there though. Yeah, but it's pretty much pushing the FBA like having us a full-fledged media. Without African American, they lose themselves in America. The Africa they come from isn't worth the pride to claim amongst greater people. Big salute, big salute. In fact, it's disrespectful for us, for anybody outside of our lineage, to call us anything else other than FBA. You right, bro. We got to start letting people know that too. If they do, they will have to give us our land back, allegedly. Okay. Yeah, get them on record, Marlins fan 360. Like, yo, how do you feel about? Did you hear about what FBA is doing? Like, force them to speak on it, cause we know they running, we know they running, but yeah, man, y'all know y'all got to get that. I'm gonna put that stack here, but yeah, we got a lot of stuff we're trying to do, definitely. But that media is so important for us to have that media. So it's hard for them to control the narratives because they getting money. They still getting the money from the big companies. And it's crazy because I'm like, why would these big companies be wanting to support helping us? And it's like it's the opposite. Salute, man. You are the new media, bro. Salute, fam. I appreciate that, bro. Ainswell, you be catching me. Sometimes we gotta be action. We already doing the action stuff. Sometimes the action beats the name, or you know, just having a name for something, just doing it. We already doing it right here on the channel, man, for real. But I mess with Tim Black the long way.
Peace to the tribe. So ABC News got that FBA segment off their YouTube channel and off their website quick, fast, in a hurry. It ain't even been 24 hours. It ain't been a full day, and the video is removed. Sensation.
So why y'all think I want to get what y'all think about that. Why y'all think they removed it so fast? To make it seem like they are doing something for the people. Bro, they moved that FBA term so fast, fam.
Nationalism and symbolic gestures mean
I don't know. He got that music on there. They gonna flag me, bro. I want to show y'all. Yeah, but my point is they 24 hours and they removed it. Shady. We already doing everything needs to be done. For real. Nothing more, nothing less. Byron Donald's getting dragged at through Florida. He might self-deport after he loses this election run. Yeah, because it's people in Florida want Byron Donald to lose by any means necessary. The opposition called it in. For real. For real, family. Yeah. I want to check this one out. Gave a little history on here. Born Byron. Rod Carr put because they plan on adding Somalis, Nigerians, etc. as black African American on the 2030 census. Look it up. Nah, for real? Oh, that's in like 4 years. That's in like 4 years, family. It's too late. We already got that clip. Yeah, I'm with you on that. With you on that. We already got that clip. But it's still the reason why, like, yeah, they're trying to hold on to that African American term for us because of what they got in the future. I feel you. I feel you 100. It's one of our biggest haters, though.
You know, FBA.
I don't know who is this dude, man? Mickey Jones. Do y'all know who this is, man? All I do is be seeing this clown always talking about FBA. Chad Winsniewski, what's good, man? We got a score. Sound like we Taharka. Oh, that's a Morocco hat. Okay, so he African. I be seeing this dude. I don't be clicking on his stuff, but I always be seeing him talking crazy, and I be like, "Who is this dude, bro?" Like Taraka Bay. He's Tariq enemy. I be seeing him like, bro, what's up with this man, bro? He's from Morocco. He's from Africa. Taharki Bay. Is he from Africa? They gotta be paying them, bro. Y'all know how they do. Like, look at the music industry. The music industry always pays. They want you beefing with another artist. The same way. So it's probably like they get black people. It's easy for them to get black people to go against other black people, bro. He's a Moor. Tariq has already into obscurity. That's the one that Tariq slapped. No. Tariq slapped him, put hands on him. That's why he mad. That's crazy. He Will Smith him? You know, baby, the name of all the Hebrew Israelites, more people use it. Okay. He be, I mean, I'm gonna see what he's saying on here, but I've been seeing some little clips where he been talking grimy.
Uh, they have no plans of building anything. They have no plans for government positions. Check this out. I was looking at a video where a guy was like, man, you know, they're trying to take our positions in government. These tethers are trying to take our positions in government.
Dang, what he calling me out? When he dropped this a couple days ago, when he seen one of the videos and talk about me?
Listen, immigrants understand where the power is. So while you're begging, cut the check, cut the check, cut the check, immigrants know to put themselves in position to cut their own check.
So he's one of these bozos that think that the immigrants are putting themselves to get their own check. How that don't make any sense is if they was gonna do that, then why wouldn't they just do it in their own country? He's making it seem like they're just can just position themselves in the white supremacy how they want. No, white supremacy is holding their hand and like, hey, y'all come on in and we're gonna look out for you. He ain't saying this part. He making it seem like we looking at policies, we looking at the Caribbean Caucus, we looking at the Congressional Black Caucus, we see the ties that they making through policies with immigrants. It ain't immigrants just being able to come over here and handle business. It's like they're literally got policies. They want to bring these people over here because they understand that it's value to them. It has nothing to do with them working hard. If that was the case, they would be big in politics in their own country. These people that don't have no pot to piss in, and then he get on here and want to make it feel like these people are just so like they so great because they know how to get in position. That's what I'm saying, man. Like that narrative don't even make no sense. Let me let them go.
You can't be mad because someone outsmarting you in the game of life.
You hear this dumb stuff? This is what I'm saying. Let me let you on. Lotus Top, what's good, fam?
Hey Rob, how are you?
Good. How you doing?
I'm pretty good. Hi everyone.
Salute,
I
salute.
hope everybody's great. Had a good Valentine.
Yeah, though, but you put Noble check, but he gotta go. All I'm saying is, why they make it seem like these immigrants got like first class work ethic? Like,
You can't have first class work ethic from a third world country. I mean, if they were great, wouldn't their homelands be great? They
right, they
wouldn't be
would.
seeking TPS here. They wouldn't be seeking reprieve here. When they're being deported, they wouldn't be crying. The countries are so great, but you know, they fly those flags proudly,
Mm-hmm.
and
Right.
don't want to go back home. It's weird to me.
Mhm. Yeah, but this is what he's claiming. He claiming like they put themselves in position. They their own boss. They running. Listen
The
to this.
game of life is very simple. The resources, the resources, the resources. While you're on the internet talking about I'm FBA, talking about I'm Foundation of Black American, talking about use a tether, you are this and you are that, you're not black, you're not American. Da, da, da. They are putting themselves in position to cut the check. You see? So keep running around.
He ain't talking about white supremacy. Like, no, they getting themselves right into white supremacy to get used. That's the truth.
We can't tell them anything because it's no need in wasting our breaths because when we've told them in the past, they're gonna do what they want to do. I mean, the mindset of an immigrant is the same. It doesn't matter the race.
Yeah.
They sound if I mean it. They sound like the Mexicans. I'm just gonna be honest. There is no difference in the mindset of an immigrant when it comes to race. They all have the same mindset, which is to take, which is to get. And the resources that he's speaking of is welfare. Like, let's be clear.
Right. Right. Definitely welfare. But that's the point they always hit. They move to disrespect.
Because they think they're better in a
Mm-hmm.
way. They think there's this social caste system to where they come over here and they're doing better. When all actuality, when they get here, they're taking the lowest of the lowest jobs and the lowest of the lowest paying jobs.
Yeah.
It doesn't matter. And you know what I mean? So, you know, what they're doing right now is they're panicking. And they're
Mm-hmm.
panicking because we already know this. We paved the way for them to be here through the Civil Rights Act. However, we're silent right now in a way because
Mm-hmm.
without our cosign, they have no ally.
Yeah.
Them tethering was a form of one-sided allyship. So I would say that without a supporting, with us being silent and not really supporting, certain sentiments of, civil rights,
Right.
there's a huge possibility that the dominant society, in a sense, could either kill, reprieve, or revise the Civil Rights Act.
Mm.
And so I think this is just that. This is just a symptom of panic. I mean, that's my 2 cents.
For real. No, no, no. I'm with you. I'm with you. Uh, they
Hello,
put
everyone, and welcome back to my channel. Line.
low hanging fruit. Low hanging fruit, Gerard.
Mhm.
That's all the jobs they get, right? But they can't get in office without the black vote.
Right, right. Which is why what's his name is trying to run for I'm gonna run for Congress.
Uncle Luke. Oh man, y'all gotta check out that. I'm gonna do a video on him tomorrow, man. We gotta cancel him and get him up out of here.
ASAP.
Yeah, we gotta let everybody know because I know, and a lot of the people be on my comments. They're like, "Yeah, man, I've been wrote him off," but a lot of people that's getting into politics, the movement we pushing is we bringing the streets to politics. So a lot of people don't know these people. Like Torre, shout out to who sent me about Torre. I didn't even know who he was. Like we don't know some of these people. Like I don't be knowing all of these people for real. I know Luke, but it's some people that a lot of people don't even know. Like we don't even know of them, but we gotta let everybody know. Like yeah, they know good. But it
Yeah,
was
I
Luke.
didn't even know who he was. I think I remember that song, but I mean, I wasn't old enough to know nothing. So, I
Mhm.
mean, I'll let you speak on that tomorrow. Like, I just have tether fatigue at this point.
For real, it's like I'm telling y'all, they sending that chat to have all of these people saying this. It's just no way.
Right. The thing is for them, why they always, have those same sentiments, Jew lazy, all of that stuff. We work hard. We work harder than you. They say all of that because, the conditions of their TPS or the conditions of them to be here is for them to work. And
Yeah,
if they don't work, they go home. So it's like, what are you talking about? We're lazy. Were our ancestors lazy with that civil rights bill that got your antennas over here?
yeah,
Who's lazy? No one is lazy. They don't care. They come to take, so they don't want to know our history. They know we're not the same people. This is just them tethering. They tether, and they tether so bad, they chain migrate. They're tethering on their tether family members.
mm-hmm.
And they do this over and over and over again. They all do it. The Africans, the Caribbeans, the white TP, they all do it. It's the mindset. It doesn't matter the color.
Exactly. No matter who it is, Spanish. I mean, India, China, black.
Right.
They don't even. You're right. They all do it in disrespectful. But but yeah. Do you think? I want to know this from y'all. Do y'all think letting the immigrants come over here in the Civil Rights Act was that a wrong decision that we did?
I think so. Like I didn't hesitate. I think so, because here we are assisting everyone else. Meanwhile, when it comes to the things that these immigrants want, they do what they want to do for themselves. Take, for instance, the Latinos and Lulick and the movement that they had. What did they say? Let the let the black man fight his own battles, right?
Mm-hmm.
So they all have similar sentiments that they say.
Right.
And I mean, y'all, I'm so tired of this shit. Excuse my language. I'm so tired. I'm so tired of hearing about it. I'm just exhausted of them. Um, but for sure, I'm so exhausted. I think I forgot the question. But but I really do feel that the civil rights movement We're such a loving people. We were like, let's do this for everyone when we should have been hyper focused on self, especially given the fact of the historical aspects of the things that we've went through. This thing here, it's like a spinning wheel, and it keeps spinning and it keeps spinning and it keeps spinning, and the only ones who's stuck on the wheel is us. So we can't do anything for anybody else. We can't save anybody. We can't be sacrificial lambs. If you get deported, you get deported. We can feel sorry behind closed doors in our minds, but out loud, we need to be a united front. We cannot afford this any longer. We cannot.
Right. But could it have been, think about it, could it have been to where it was a plant that was in there? Because if we look at, could it have been somebody that wasn't, that didn't have the best interest for us? That could have asked for that, because that seemed like it was very, the Black Panther Party came out in 66. The Civil Rights Act came out in 64, so this was 2 years before. But a lot of deaths happened in the 60s. They was killing stuff. All of our leaders. I'm gonna do a video on that, about the important people that died that they don't even talk about. Shout out to Mama Lisa, sent me that lady. But what all I'm saying is, could it have been somebody that we wasn't for? Like, why would we be talking about immigrants? I just don't see back in this time our people would be thinking about immigrants, knowing of how much stuff our people went through. You get what I'm saying?
Yeah, I think what it is that legislation wasn't written to be very specific to us. And so this is more so of a side effect. The civil rights bill was a bill that had never been done before, right? So this was unplanned. It had never been done. And to be quite honest, what did I say earlier? I said that, without our cosign in the furtherance of the civil rights bill as is, dominant society, what did I say, would kill, reprieve, or revise. I think at this point we need to come to a consensus that this Civil Rights Act of 1964 most definitely needs to be revised. It's
Oh,
time. It's
oh yeah,
time.
most definitely, most definitely. Um, because if you look at it, I would say majority of the things that happened in the Civil Rights Act, it went against us, and not just the one that
Right.
was immigration, the no segregation in public places. So because it still ended up being segregated, you get what I'm saying?
Right.
So it's like the segregation didn't work. Could you say the whole Civil Rights Act is like was useless? Like, what a part of the Civil Rights Act worked for us? I want
I
to get
say
y'all.
throw it away. I say throw it away. Just throw the whole bill away. Goodbye.
Right. But but did we benefit anything off of the Civil Rights Act? Like, what
No,
did
this
we
was,
say?
I don't,
Nothing, right?
here's the thing. Before the act, what were we able to not do?
Oh, we were powerful. Right. It wasn't nothing that we could do, but we got stuff burnt down. All we needed was to be able to be protected, to have our stuff. If somebody just takes it, we gotta, the police will come and say, okay, let's find the person who did it.
So
Like
what's changed? Right. So what's changed? What I mean is, what was it that we weren't able to do then that we can't do now? What has changed for us specifically? The right to be integrated into their schools?
well, they say no discrimination in employment based on race, but
They do that anyway.
they still do it. If you look at the NFL owners, you know, coaches in certain positions is still dominated by their race. So yeah, I don't see. I can't name something. I want y'all. Golden Heart said yes, we benefited. Tell me what we
And this was
benefited.
DEI for everyone. That's what this bill is. You get DEI, you get DEI, you get DEI. This was just this was DEI for the immigrants. There was nothing that we weren't able to do. We were still we're still discriminated against till this day. It doesn't matter. There was nothing that saved us. This didn't stop immigration. The Act of 1964 came out of what we were going through. So before Jim Crow was ushered in, the immigration and the white supremacy from the nations of the white Europeans is what ushered in Jim Crow. This is all connected to immigration.
Mm-hmm.
This is where this act comes from.
Right.
I say throw the whole bill away.
Right.
Shit.
Civil rights.
Start over. At this point, we would need to be lobbying and have legislation written directly for us. That is the only way that it will work. We don't need to include any immigrants of any nationality or ethnic background. Um, at that point, that's what would kill, what do you call it, tetherism. It would kill
Yeah.
it, right then and there. It would stop it in its tracks because we're not co-signing the civil rights bill. But see, um I'm talking too much. Go ahead.
No, do your thing. All right, the B1 business. But I caught him there. But what I was gonna say, I see what I see what Golden Heart is saying. She's saying that we benefited. We had certain freedoms that we didn't have before that. I don't know what freedoms.
Name them.
I
That's
don't
that's
know
what I
what
want to hear.
changed.
Name them. We
Yeah,
were we were homeowners. We were business owners. We had our own thriving communities, not failing, thriving communities. We had our own school systems. I
mhm.
mean, really, what
Yeah,
we were more so, we were college educated. Our families were intact. There
this
was no degeneracy. The degeneracy comes from whom? Who are we talking about today or
no,
tomorrow?
they did that
Luke.
degeneracy to us. We didn't do that. Like that's
It
not
was
us.
imported. The
Yeah, it was
degeneracy was
imported.
imported.
It was imported for sure because we had our own baseball leagues. We had our own things, and it was generating a lot of money. This is what I'm saying. We don't have no league like that. Anything that we have now, we always partner with. We're partnered with them. We don't have it like we had to have our own back then. We had to have our own grocery stores because you couldn't go to their grocery stores. So it's like in that time we was the strongest,
Right.
in my opinion. We
I
got
agree.
even more after civil rights. I agree with you, Haynes. Well, it worked for the white supremacy. The Civil Rights Act, it
Mm-hmm.
still worked for them. It didn't do anything for us. Ain't
Right.
nothing worked for us, bro. Like I didn't see nothing has happened, in my opinion. I don't see nothing that has happened that anybody did that aligns with what our ancestors was fighting for. We still didn't get to that yet.
We're still redlined. We're still getting popped by pewed by popo. Like nothing has changed. And actually, I want to send you something. Maybe you can play it for the community.
Yeah, yeah.
Um to basically show you that nothing's changed. I don't know if some of you guys might have seen it. It's actually a short. And this short, they say it is the first the first documented video of a YN. So,
No.
so I'll look for it. Put myself on mute, and I'll send it to you.
Okay. Salute, family.
If anyone else wants to speak.
We ain't got nobody else. Let me put the thing in the chat. Voting rights. Being served in public places increase black political power. Nah, though. Okay, I would give you the voting rights, but in 1971, that's why when I dropped this video about all assassinations that happened in the 60s, you're gonna see like they took out anybody who was powerful enough to have big influence. They got taken out, and then by 71, they already had the replacement. So it's like I'm gonna tell y'all about the lady who got killed in 65. So it's like 64, they came out with the Civil Rights Act, but then Malcolm X died in 65. Davis, the lady is Fred Hampton died in 69. So I seen my first YN vid. So that's all I'm saying. It was a lot of deaths of people that they stood for things that I don't think would have been aligned with the acts and the bills they was passing. Voting power doesn't equal political power. But I'm saying she's saying we got political power, but the political power we got, it wasn't from our people that is B1 first. We got imported the this is when the Black Greeks came out. This is when the Black Caucus came out. This is when they were pushing our people out for us. You know, now we got the NAACP got taken over. For civil rights, the only thing a black man was able to do was shine your shoes. Okay. She put for civil rights, the only thing a black man could do was shine your shoes. I mean, after they burnt the towns down and they made everything, because we had the wealth at one point in time in the 20s. From the start of the 1900s through the 20s, because once they let everybody out of slavery, it was like we had all the money. So yeah, they had to keep us poor and mentally too. I'm finna play it, Lotus Tie. I got it. We are not where we want to be, but it's better than it was. Okay. Taking your we're gonna take your during the Great Depression, our people were thriving. That's what I'm saying. That's what I want Golden Heart to understand, that we was thriving when they was going through money issues. And we were thriving, building towns and stuff, because we had all of the, we had, see what we got here. Okay. The first YN recorded, y'all. Let me pull that up, man. Shout out to Lotus Tie. Somebody hit me like, bro, you do look like a Cherokee Indian. Let me put this up, bro. Let's get it. Are you saying this is our first YN? Oh, let's...
I mean, thank you, pussy mother. Yeah, have that wagon make that go. Okay, I'll give my goddamn jacket. Where's my jacket? Hey, Jake, look at my jacket for me. It's laid back there.
You go back down to your car. We got a bunch of reports.
It's back there.
Okay? And I'll be there as soon as I can.
What, do you come down the back steps?
Yeah, I just remember when I kicked the door.
I ain't got no goddamn back steps, and you better not kick my door no more.
I kicked it, fella.
So don't kick it no more. You heard what I said.
Your own people here knows you and chased you, Howard.
Ain't nobody chase me, nigga. You crazy. Fool. Hey, put my jacket on me, man. It's cold out here. Or do I get that favor?
Do what?
Can I get a favor?
You got it. You got it on.
Stupid ass. Say, man.
So she's saying it's the 60s. That's the first ever YN. Straight up race soldier. What's the hairstyle called? And they had perms back then. It was burning their own head, man. The white people had you burning your head back then. Look at the background, living in the house though.
Is that like what was it called? A conch? What was the hairstyle called?
I'm telling you when I get out. You and your little punk brothers and that there. And you don't believe your ass. You don't believe
That's that
do something to your ass
Temptations
little
haircut.
sissy ass cousin or brother, whatever he is. He ain't nothing but a punk himself. You run into my car, you can stop and talk to me. Man, that's right, nigga. I got the handcuffs on too. I'm not talking to you, baby. What have you said about me? Bitch raised mother.
My car.
He's doing a lot of cursing on her. They don't want to snatch me.
Yeah, I put a short on there. I didn't read it. Maybe just he is. I definitely leave that alone, but
Pompadour.
I
But
just
they in the
wanted to. I
60s.
just wanted to show what has changed.
From then, from the 60s to now.
Just time.
Yeah.
That's all that's changed.
Well, now the difference now is we got a lot. You can speak more. You can connect with a lot more people on the internet. You know. But I'm not.
Of course,
Yeah,
of
I'm
course,
not.
technology
Technology
definitely
has changed.
grows.
That's the
But
only
they
thing.
had radios, same as now. They had radios. They just start wearing the body cameras.
They had cameras. I mean, back then.
Right. They're over there doing an episode of Bad Boys.
Yeah.
That police show.
For the rap. But this the 60s, y'all. But I got some. Yeah, the 60s was a good. That was a good time for Black History for real.
His golden heart, a pompadour. Kimmy talking about a rap.
That's the name of the hairstyle.
Yeah. I thought it was like a conch or something.
You right, because the tethers didn't have. He said the tethers changed. Yeah, because we didn't have the tethers. We didn't have the tethers then.
No, we did have the tethers. What color were the tethers?
FBA Compton. Salute. We got Compton in the building. You said we did have tethers?
Yeah, the tethers were the white Europeans. Are we forgetting this?
Oh, yeah. But we didn't have, yeah. I guess it was always tethers here.
Yeah, the thing is, they were coming over here about $1 million a year at one point, every year.
Especially after the Homestead Act. The Homestead Act was when a lot of them came.
History is a lie. How did revolutionary soldiers from New York look like? From muster rolls of New York provincial troops 1755 to 1764 from the New York Historical Society.
Okay, so if you look at this muster roll, you can see that it's the New York Provincial
Which was
Troops.
the crazy thing because
All right, so
most
that
people
first
came
enlistee
here to
there is
join the
number
labor
9. It's
pools.
Richard Fletcher. He's 19 years
And
old.
then
It's like he's 5'7".
our people were more so like during World War War, things like that. We're still tending land. So our families still had their land. And then basically what do you do? I know a lot of people ask, sorry guys, I'm trying to multitask tonight. If I sound like I'm in the bathroom, I am, but I'm not on the pot now. But if I'm echoing. But basically basically what happened is around this time, what were they doing? They were changing our names, right? So we weren't known as African Americans yet. That wasn't our name. A lot of us still went by um Indian, indigenous, of that sort. A lot of people were still at the time, our ancestors, tribally connected in some way or had tribal land ties.
Mm-hmm.
And we owned over 25 million acres of land collectively.
Yeah.
So this was something that we were already doing. And it's just like, well, how did you get this land? Some of us were allotted land through our tribal ties.
Mm-hmm.
And
Publication.
yeah.
So you saying the tribal? Let me hold on. I want to let y'all. Let's finish this. I'm gonna tell you about this, the land here, and let me.
And that DO, that stands for ditto, and that just means the same. So it's the same. All those dittos mean April 18th. It just means the same. So he's from Old England, and he's got a brown complexion. And I just circled that first Richard Fletcher.
So this is why they say we got European, like they got European surnames.
There
They took our stuff.
for you to kind of understand how this reads. But the next one down is Stephen Biss, and he's 40 and 5'8". And of course, Dio, which is ditto for April 18th. He's also from Old England, and he's got a ditto next to his complexion, and that's a brown complexion. So whatever's underneath that brown or whatever color that is and has a ditto, it's going to be that same color. All right, so after him, we have Charles Tooley, Sergeant Major, and you move over to the right there, and it says he's born in London, and he has a brown complexion. And the next one under him is Adam Garlock, and he's born in Germany, and he also has a brown complexion. And then further down, number 32 there is Alexander Coulter, and he's born in Ireland, and he has a brown complexion. Next one down is David Meldrum, and he's from Scotland. He's got a brown complexion. And number 42, Christopher Hauser, he's from Germany. He's got a brown complexion. And then Peter Lesser, he's also from Germany, and he's got a brown complexion. And number 45, Francis Jaffo, he's from Holland, and he's got a brown complexion. And then number 48, Thomas Larry, he's from Ireland, he's got a brown complexion. Wow, like I said, Europeans of color. Next side over there on the top, page 116, you have John Johnson. Let's see, John Johnson, he's born in Ireland, he has a brown complexion. And number 62 there is Rick.
Tethers all organized government. FBA pretty racist. B1 salute, man. Swarthy looking people. I appreciate you saying that. You was like, yeah, they were the first tethers, um, Europeans, right?
Yeah, it was millions of them over.
Mm-hmm.
This is an estimate, probably more than that, but over 40% of the white Europeans who were processed through the labor pools through Ellis Island were they can still trace their family back to, their ships landing and them being processed through Ellis Island into labor pools.
Mama Lisa, for real. Mama Lisa, what's up, Mama Lisa? Salute, salute.
Mama Lisa, are you coming up?
Mama Lisa in the building. Mama Lisa, go ahead and bless us with some of that wisdom, Mama. Thank you for support, for real. Mama Lisa been holding it down. Salute, salute. Look at here, look at here. Mickey Jones was mocking you the other night, Mama Lisa. We had Mickey up here acting like she was you. Shout out to Mickey. She did a good impersonation too, Mama Lee. I ain't lying. I heard that. Look at here, and I was like, man.
Okay. Look here. Can you hear me, woman?
Mom, I can hear you. Yeah, I can hear you.
You know, for some reason, I just be thinking y'all can hear me. I done got old.
Mm-hmm.
I'm always talking about, look at here. Now, look here. You know I ain't gonna stay up here long. I just come up to get this.
Right.
I didn't be come up here to get y'all a little fun, and then I get on out here. I got company today.
Okay, you got a little
I
company.
just get in and I seen you come in. What I'll tell you about it later. You know your mama fast.
Right. Go ahead and give us some love. Bless us real quick.
I told the people that I got my membership today. That water, he helping mama get a membership. I didn't know how to do it. And y'all get y'all membership. Because I'm a member. I couldn't put in the chat to get your membership, and I wasn't a member.
Right. Mama, okay. Okay, Mama Lisa, for sure. But bless us with some of that. I know that last time you called, you was drinking wine and you was getting into it.
Now look here, why are you getting in my business? You stay in a child place. I'm gonna get on out here.
All right, Mama. We gonna check you later. Oh man. All right, we got Mickey Jones.
Look at him.
Salute to the family,
You
man.
stay on up out of grown folks' business. You ain't gonna put a business all out in the street. I came
Mama
up here
Lisa
so I could give my
love
Mama Lisa love.
Make sure she ain't on that. She be on that wine. I gotta be checking up on her now. Oh man. Salute to y'all, man. Stay in the child's place.
Mama Lisa business all out in the street. Yeah,
Lisa.
you know when the Ellis Islanders, before they called them Ellis Island, they was stealing our names.
Mm-hmm.
They got a whole list that came out, and they got the list too of the African tribes that was involved in the slave trade in some of them countries. That's could be on the list for paying what they owe for selling some of them peoples over there.
Oh, you talking about for Africa?
Yep.
Mm.
So yeah, y'all need to watch them Nigerians because they are the descendants of the slave traders. The ones from Benin. All them ones that keep talking about come over here and we're gonna give you some citizenship.
Right.
Nah, I ain't tipsy. You tripping.
No, they talking about Mama. I hope they talking about Mama Lisa, but Ghana too.
Yep. Ghana on the list too. So yes.
So Mickey, I wanted to ask you about that. What you feel about the civil rights? The Civil Rights Act. Do you feel like that helped us at all?
I don't want to say no because my mama was one of them teenagers that got the water hoses and the dogs and stuff put on her.
Mm-hmm.
And I don't want to just say that, she went through all of that for
For
nothing.
nothing, right? I'm with. I can understand.
You feel me?
Mm-hmm.
But it was a lot of it was a mistake. The integration part, because we gave up everything that we owned and everything we were doing in order to integrate with them. That's when the ice, the what they say, that the white man's ice is colder.
Mm-hmm.
That's how all of that popped off. But and then with the immigrants, they fought for the Africans and the islanders to be able to come over here because they actually thought that they were going to help them with the resistance and the fight against white supremacy to get our numbers up. That
Mm-hmm.
black umbrella that they all claiming now.
Mm-hmm.
But it didn't turn out that way. So
Big facts.
obviously that's a mistake. But hindsight is like I say, hindsight is 2020. You don't know what mistakes you made until you've already made them, and then once they made, the
Mm-hmm.
only thing you could do is learn and grow from them. You know what I mean?
Right. Right. So I'm gonna ask Lotus one, but I'm gonna get you. If you could rewrite the Civil Rights Act and have something for 2026, I want to get a lot of y'all. I want to ask this question to a lot of y'all, but what would it be? What would be the bill that you would have instead of the Civil Rights Act? What act would you have, and what would be the points of that?
I wouldn't change any of the policies because the policies were set in place for us. I would just find a way to stop them from coming over here to siphon off of what was already set aside for us.
Okay. Okay.
But then, I'm a different kind of black president. I'm deporting everybody.
I like that though. I like that. Not lineage specific. Now, Lotus Ty, I want to ask you a question. If you had to revise the if you had to revise the Civil Rights Act, what would you do? What would you put in it? Like, what would you have? A revised 2026 FBA Act. How would you structure it?
Oh, how would I structure it?
Yeah.
How much time do you have?
I mean,
It's
just
your
give me
night, boo.
points. You seen how the points was for this. It was 2 points. Let me go back to that one I showed y'all. It was 2 points that they had on that Civil Rights Act. Let me see. Or it
I
was
couldn't
three.
hear it. And I'm sorry if I was talking, you guys. I didn't hear I didn't hear anybody talking. I was probably
Yeah,
talking
Mama
over
Lisa.
y'all. No.
Wow, they booted you out.
I was there when you showed it. I could hear you, but I couldn't hear anything else. And I'm like, no, I've probably been talking over you guys. I don't know if you guys could hear me. It was weird. I'm sorry,
Okay,
but I'm watching. I'm here
no,
now. You
check
can
this
hear me
out.
now.
We're gonna go over the Civil Rights Bill right now. It was signed by a Caucasian man. I'm gonna put this in there. Then I want to get y'all opinion on this. But I'm finna put it in the B. London Johnson. Hold on. Cause I don't think the white man gonna sign nothing he don't feel is beneficial to him. Check it out.
We believe that all men are created equal, yet many are denied equal treatment. We believe that all men have certain unalienable rights, yet many Americans do not enjoy those rights. We believe that all men are entitled to the blessings of liberty, Yet millions are being deprived of those blessings, not because of their own failures, but because of the color of their skin. The reasons are deeply embedded in history and tradition and the nature of man. We can understand without rancor or hatred how this all happened, but it cannot continue. Our Constitution, the foundation of our republic, forbids it. The principles of our freedom forbid it. Morality forbids it. And the law I will sign tonight forbids it.
So y'all heard it out of him, Pinky Well, salute. 14th Amendment is for us only. It's just been misused. Reading off of cue cards. Y'all know that wasn't genuine, right?
No, it looked like he was forced to speak, like somebody was standing on to his left holding a gun to his head.
That's what I was about to say. Can we see behind him?
That's what it looks like.
Big fat. Don't seem genuine. Shout out to Call Dog. I feel you on that, family. I feel you. But Techie in the building, man. Okay. What's good, Techie?
What's up, man? Can you hear me?
I can hear you.
All right.
You
So I
sound
just,
great.
yeah. So I just wanted to ask you. I mean, not actually, but I just wanted to add to the civil rights thing. One of the things that I would say that was part of what pushed the Civil Rights Act to being fought for by Black people. I mean, it was multiple reasons. It was just I would say a build up from all the broken promises. You know, obviously after slavery ended, you know, we were promised 40 acres and a mule. And
Right.
then also we fought in Black people fought in pretty much every major war in this country. World War One, World War Two,
Right.
the Korean War. We were promised after a lot of Black soldiers came back from those wars, we were promised the GI Bill. White folks got that, and we didn't get that. We wasn't able to take advantage of that. Like especially with World War II. You know what I'm
Right.
saying? Victory over fascism. We fought for that. Racism. We had to deal with the racism back at home. So
Yeah.
that's what sprung up the Black Panther Party and all that
Yeah.
afterwards. The Deacons of Defense down in Louisiana, all that stuff. So yeah, it's just all the broken promises. That's what fueled it, you know, a whole bunch of different things. So
Right. So you saying, let me
and
interject. So you saying that
mhm.
the bill was good. So you saying that the Civil Rights Act was good. It was just
I'm not saying it was necessarily good. I mean, it was a good idea. I
right.
think it could have been, you know, implemented a little better.
Yeah,
Which we didn't. I mean, they just did the best they could at that time. You know what I'm saying? It
Right.
was just something to push forward to kind of integrate us into society to have equal rights so we can actually get equal employment. Because if you look at it, if you look at before civil rights, before
Right.
civil rights, if you look at this statistically, we had lower medium household income. But after civil rights, our median household income, you can look at the statistics, it did go
It
up,
went down.
but to a certain point.
Right.
It did go up, but they still, you know, still kept redlining and all that stuff going for, because, you know, you couldn't stop these white people from being racist, you know,
Right.
and that's why they kept trying to implement all um, these different you know, policies by putting them in place with what was the one they just got rid of, What was that one they just got rid of a couple years
Talking
ago
about
with the jobs?
DEI, but
Yeah, not DEI, but the one before that. Yeah,
Affirmative
It's
action.
huh?
Affirmative
yeah,
action.
affirmative action. Yeah,
Yeah.
affirmative action. They tried to implement that to see if that would help, and then and then the whole DEI thing push or whatever to try to help because white people were still because when affirmative action came in, white people they figured a way to get around the system from hiring black people. If you look at the way the law was written, they said, "Oh, instead of hiring black people, we could just hire white women, and um, that'll satisfy that portion. Yeah, we're gonna hire a couple black people, but that'll satisfy what they need as far as the quotas and all that stuff under affirmative action." You know what I'm saying? And so that's why white women mostly benefited from affirmative action because it was just a way to get around hiring black people because of the way the law was written.
Yeah.
So yeah.
And then that's how the Asians got into college too.
Yeah.
You know,
And so
and the crazy part about that is the Asians were the one who benefited as far as the schools go, and then they went out there and helped them fight to destroy it.
yeah. Yep. They because the white supremacists used their plight because and then they started using the whole they started making getting white people to file lawsuits against like black colleges or not black colleges but colleges in general basically saying they were discriminated against because
Against them.
against
Yeah.
them because they couldn't get into certain colleges but it was just their grades or they wasn't qualified for whatever they were applying for. They just didn't have the right grades or whatever. But
you see how but you see how that Civil Rights Act worked for them for that?
Yep.
It's
How
like
it could be used against us.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
My point. Yeah.
That's why
Yeah.
I said the policies, it was nothing wrong with the policies. It was the way that they were implemented and enforced.
Yeah. And
You
it was a
know,
good
so
idea.
that's
Yeah.
you can't really we can't really fault them for that fight because they didn't know that they was gonna get bamboozled.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah.
Right. What you mean? The Chinese people? I mean the Spanish you talking about?
No, black people.
Black
I think we're
people?
talking about black people. Yeah, we didn't
Yeah.
know what was gonna hindsight 2020. You know what I'm saying?
Right, but when I hear y'all we talk about we wanted employment. It do sound like in the 60s we were more independent. Like coming from how we came from, we came from being independent to now it's like we want equal opportunity. It was just a big switch that it's
Well,
just crazy. You get what
well,
I'm saying?
yeah. Nah,
And
you're
that
right.
was
We had the
mostly
skills. Oh, I'm
that
sorry.
was mostly about the automotive industry though up north. That fight was for the manufacturing jobs that was getting ready to pop off up here in the way that they were discriminating and not hiring black men.
Yep. They left us out of that.
You know what
We
I'm
were
saying? So all of the fight we fought for ourselves, and the whole thing was about us. But once it was implemented, they opened the door to the Immigration Act so that the immigrants can come over here and outclass us. All we
Yeah.
have to do is keep giving everybody else all of our money.
Yeah, and see they and that was another reason they kept us out of the Homestead Act because they knew when we came out of slavery, they kept us out of the Homestead Act because they knew we knew how to actually work the field because that's what we were doing. We worked the field. So we had all the skills. The white folks really ain't have all the skills. And that's why they implemented the whole sharecropping because they could still benefit way more off the land, the white folks, than us, because we'll work the land and we had to give them, what was it? it all depend on, I guess, whatever the rate was. I don't know if it was 50% or whatever the percentage was. Like, we'll work our portion of the land, sharecropping, and we gave them 50% of the crop off of our land. You see what I'm saying?
That's what I'm saying. So,
And oh, go
but
ahead.
we already had our own land. See, our town, we had a lot of people that was redirected because towns got, burnt down and everybody got kind of scattered. You get what I mean?
Yeah.
From 1921, and I think a couple towns was before that, but all the way up, I think, until the
No,
30s.
that burning started in the summer of 1999.
1919, yeah, summer of
Yeah,
1919
1919.
to like 1935 or 38. Well, is what I'm saying. Where most of our towns got burnt down, so everybody was probably scattered. So all I'm saying is, I can see how we was in a position of needing employment, but still, it's like we still had those. We still had the skills.
Yeah,
Yeah,
but
but
then the
what good is
manufacturing
just
boom.
what
But then
what
the
good is your
oh,
skill if they burn down everything that you have, and you go to try to rebuild yourself? What good is those skills if they're not gonna hire you, Negro?
Yeah,
and then the manufacturing boom. You know what I'm
yeah,
saying? And I
and that
mean,
was off of us.
if they don't let you go into those factories,
Yeah,
how
you
you
ain't
gonna get those skills? You know what I'm saying? To
right.
actually go in there and work those jobs. So that's where the fight came to get access to those jobs. You know what I'm saying? As far as behind the Civil Rights Act as well, to get the equal opportunity to go in and get those skills and get those jobs,
Right.
and as well as schooling.
Yeah, schooling too. But
Hmm.
It,
we started the black colleges though. Mary McLeod had her colleges. We had black colleges and institutions. That's something that they didn't burn down, which is
Yeah.
something we gotta think about. Like, why wouldn't they turn that down? But
Because it was funded with Jewish money.
that's what I'm saying. They was a part of that. So think about
Yeah,
this. I'm
you
saying that
they're not gonna burn down
a
what
lot
they
of
own.
stuff we got, right? A lot of stuff we got, it wasn't that we actually formed it. It was like somebody else is give once we integrated. You get what I'm saying? Like, once this integration happened, it was like now we got to beg for access. It kind of put us in a position of
Weakness.
vulnerability, you
Yeah.
know? Yeah. In my opinion, I want to know what y'all think.
No, no, we just gotta troll into the chat.
A white man with black children started the first HBCUs. Damn, man, that's sad, bro. So, but I just thought about that because I'm like, dang, they burnt down the towns, but they didn't burn down the HBCUs. So the towns
Chemtrails.
had more value. The towns in our industries had more value than the colleges.
they didn't burn them all down. Let me tell you what they did. What they're doing now is the same thing. What's going on now is what they were doing then when they drop and dump the immigrants into our communities. It's the
Right.
same thing. Only thing that has changed is time. Because when it comes down, like I said earlier, all of this is directly correlated to immigration and then after slavery. Because most of us lived in the South. That we know. Um, but yeah, in 1910, 90% of all of FBA were farm workers. 90%.
Farm and cattle.
Yeah.
So, um, and this was mostly in the South. Prior to that, a lot of us were going north, when the industrial boom came, because during that, they were hiring our people. Remember, that was the first migration of our people, right?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, let's
So
find
they
another word. Let's find another word for it, because that migration, they try to say that we're immigrants. They're using every talking point and they're twisting it. So when we say we had a great migration here in America, that gives them cause to cause us immigrants. And
um
I need to, we need to find another way to describe that movement,
it's
because we know why we moved. They don't know why we moved, and they calling us immigrants on it, and I don't like it.
Okay. Got somebody in the chat saying that they are Native American.
Yeah, that's who I was talking about. This troll, chemtrails. I can't control the chat from here. Otherwise,
Okay, so
I'd have got a 2 comments ago. Kimmy, if you
Steve
don't,
Copeland's theory, right? Hold on, but listen, I just looked it up, right? The oldest HBCU was started in 1837. Cheyney University of Pennsylvania. So then they got one that was 1851, the District of Columbia for
hmm
colored girls. 1854. So in the 1850s, Florida A&M was 1887. Edward Waters was 1866. That's in Florida. So all I'm saying is it was a lot of HBCUs that was in the 1800s, 1851, 1854, 1856, all the way up to 1895. So all I'm saying is none of these colleges got destroyed. So the question I want to get y'all opinion on this. The college didn't get destroyed, but the towns did. You get what I'm saying?
yeah, the colleges was for the recruitment though. They use the colleges. That's where they get all of their people from.
Yeah. I,
Right, I see. So you
and see,
saying the colleges is where they get the black people to. That's how they got the leverage to get black people to
Yeah,
be black
that's
excellent.
exactly. They need them colleges.
That's the
Otherwise,
pool
they
they
ain't gonna.
choose from.
They can pick out the good Negro and get them the $5 biscuits and 2 piece, and they'll throw all of you Negroes under the bus.
yeah, and a
Get
lot
them
of
praying. Let's get them praying to a Greek god, and defiling each other. And
I'm gonna get on that. I'm gonna get on that Greek stuff. Let me get what
and
Techie
a,
man. What I want to
yeah,
get to.
I was just gonna add this one thing. Like a lot of the guys like that fought in those wars, they went to HBCUs. Like you remember everybody's seen the Red Tails movies, and I know that was in the 1900s. Um, during those wars, but they came from some of those HBCUs and um, like Red Tails and guys that flew those planes and
yeah,
all this stuff. So
they
they
got
went
to
to
get the boule.
HBCUs.
They
Yeah,
got to get the
that's
boule
where the
from the
boule
college.
came from. Yeah, exactly.
Okay, let him go, Nikki. Go ahead. Go ahead.
Nah, that's all I was gonna
That's
say.
all.
Yeah,
So, all right. So we saying that the boule, but my point is this, right? If the boule, if they was recruiting people from the boule, that's why the colleges stayed where they was at. So, now I went to a black college, right, for 1 year, and I can notice somebody was saying to us, they was saying that you can pledge when you're a sophomore. And that's what, people were saying that around the campus. Like you could pledge when you're a sophomore. Uh, and I seen people get into it, but a lot of people didn't, want no parts of it. But all I'm saying is, dang, it's hard for us to be thinking that the black colleges may be the ops, man. That's tough.
Well,
See,
that's
I don't.
because the fraternities now accept immigrants. You know, the black fraternity ain't the FBA fraternity. It's whoever can survival of the fittest, I suppose.
Yes, and see, HBCUs really don't discriminate. White people there, Asian people there. It
Yeah.
ain't no discrimination at those schools like that. Uh, you could be you ain't gotta be just black there to go there. You know what I'm
Right.
saying? So, and I don't really know much about it. My sister, she in one of them sororities or
Sorority.
whatever. Yeah, and I never wanted to be part of no group or nothing like
Right.
that. You know what I'm saying? I'm not one of those group type people. Um, so I never really got into that. And then I didn't go to a traditional college or a HBCU. I went to online school.
Right.
So it's totally different,
Right.
you
You
know.
didn't see that
Yeah.
influence you.
Yeah.
The influence how it is in a black college, because this is the thing about black colleges, bro. Well, the HBCU I went to, it's a strong. It's like church for Christianity and the D9 and Democrat is like all in one. You know what I'm saying? It's like everybody repping that. You get what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
Like that's all in one. If in a black college, everybody's standing on those grounds. That's just what I noticed. But you can't immigrate within your own country. You know, big fact.
Yeah, we know that.
Indoctrination. Yeah. But I want to know what y'all think. Do y'all think the HBCUs, if they ran by the D9, the Boule, and a lot of them people in the Boule, they don't know what's going on. Like it's like they're a fan. This is my opinion. I want to know what y'all think. I don't think it's a certain level that you got to get to when you actually in place, in my opinion. But a lot of those people, like I know some people that's in these D9s, and I don't think they just don't seem like people that know that much inside the program yet. But how y'all feel about that? Do you feel like once you cross over, like once you in a D9 and you banging that, do you feel like you know everything about it and you know what it do to our people? Or you feel
I
like you just joining for the brotherhood,
just
sister?
just
I
my
think.
oh, I'm sorry.
Go
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 ahead.
ahead.
ahead. Go ahead, baby.
I just say this. I think a lot of them don't. You know what I'm saying? Like, well, um, I can speak based on like friends that I know that I went to school with, like high
Mm-hmm.
school with that went to college and got into that stuff. I don't think they really know because it seemed like they just be helping each other get jobs. You know what I'm saying? Or helping each other um I don't know, like move around within society. Like, or if someone needs a lawyer, they can call one of they brothers, quote unquote, and find out, who could do this, who could do that, or whatever. Just it's almost like a I say like a brotherhood or whatever, where they just help each other out when it comes to certain stuff. So it ain't really like no I don't know. It's just people they know from school. They brothers. You know what I'm saying? That's the way I see a lot of those guys. And I don't know what they do outside of that. But from the inside, and I can speak to this from my sister,
Mm-hmm.
she's actually, like worked like as like one of the presidents at not one of the presidents, but one of the presidents at or chapter presidents in her local area. And it just seems like it's just a way to organize, and they do a lot of what do you call that stuff,
Like, yeah, I know what you mean.
like helping
Philanthropic
people,
work.
yeah, nonprofit type
Mhm.
stuff, yeah, that type of stuff, like food drives, stuff like that, man. And like when they go do their conventions and all that stuff or whatever, it's just I don't know, it's just like get together type stuff or whatever, yeah. And homecoming stuff, I don't know, it's just a way for them to socialize or whatever. That's the way I see it. You know what I'm saying?
community service that
And
they
maybe
call.
I don't really, and that's the thing, I don't care about this. I don't care about
Right.
this
But
shit.
listen, do you think, and I'm gonna get Mickey answer on this, do you think that this is a form of gang banging? Is this a form of, you get what I'm saying? Like Bloods and Crips to you?
You think it's not?
I don't know, man. I mean,
Right.
they not out there. Well, okay, I can say this. They now I grew up, I think I told you this. I grew up in Baton Rouge. And
Right.
so yeah, down there, yeah, they be down there fighting in the club. Like
Right. The
the
sororities, right?
Kappas, yeah, the
Yeah.
Kappas and the Qs and stuff, when they be in the club, sometimes they be fighting. So like the and the Qs, they be having their little dog collars on with no shirt on and barking at people and barking at the girls and stuff like that, and they got the other dudes got their candy canes trying to dance and do their little step stuff. I don't know, bro. It's corny to me. You know what I'm saying? It always been corny to me. There's nothing against them dudes. I ain't
Right.
hey, no disrespect to nobody in the chat, but it's always been kind of corny to me. But that's just, it could be considered gang banging at the end.
Bro,
It could be looked at that way.
Right. Yeah, I'm gonna let all of y'all go, but Mickey, let me get what you think about it. What was the first question I asked? I forgot what the first question was. Mickey.
Let me mute up.
But Mickey,
bro, said they be scaring the hoes.
Huh?
Yeah, they be scaring out.
But Mickey, I want you to get off your thoughts. You was about to get off before Techie came in. You said the question I said was about this D9, these organizations. Is this a gang to you?
Yeah, it's a game. You got to play it. You got to be initiated. You got to go through all of the things, and you got to get beat up. So yes, it is a game. The only thing is they got costumes and like he said, canes and accessories, dances, and yes, it is a game because you ain't be getting ready to just be fighting one of them.
Blood
It
in,
don't go
blood out.
down like that.
Okay. We got Unspoken Vibes and B1 Business, man. I'm gonna let's let Unspoken, man. You just tapped in before B1. How you feel about this this D9 gangbang?
I mean, I'm gonna be honest. It depends on your region and chapter. Some of them are good. Some of them don't be on anything. I'm gonna be honest, and it can get real gang-like. Like they, if you're an alpha and you see a Q, yeah, they'll be scrapping in the yard in some places because they don't like each other. A lot of the times, it goes back to I heard the lady that was just speaking before, talk about initiation processes. Sometimes they'll get a chapter canceled because beating or a death, and sometimes another NPHC organization has a hand in like kind of getting them banned. So they really won't like each other in that region or chapter, but they are supposed to be about networking and community service. They're supposed to be really big on that. Once again, some chapters are really good with it. For community service, they're always having food drives. They're always having like my brother's keeper or my sister's keeper type events for the youth, educational classes and skill development classes for the youth. Other chapters, they don't do nothing. It's just all about socializing and partying. So it really depends on your area, but it can be gang-like. I'm not gonna lie.
Dang. Okay. All right. B1 Business, man. What's good, family?
What's good with you, man? Can you hear me?
Yeah, I can hear you, man. I want to hear what you got to say about this, brother.
What's happening, Water, man? You good?
I'm good, man. Taking it one day at a time.
That's good. Peace to the chat. Peace to everybody on the panel. I was like, man, I ain't gonna. I was going back and forth with myself, to see if I could even come up. I was like, no, I'm gonna just let them cook tonight, whatever. But y'all start talking about this because I was gonna say something about as far as the civil rights. I think that we could add anti-hate crime bill specifically for foundational Black Americans, and also in qualified immunity. Get that out of here. That'll stop. I guarantee you that'll stop a lot of that police killing overnight. But these Divine Nine and all that, I was like, yeah, man, I'm finna say something about this, man. Hell no. A few years ago, man, I'm in Texas. I'm in Fort Worth, so I'm where Miss Opal Lee from. Opal Lee is the one that got Juneteenth federally recognized, which I don't, like I say, we already been, since I've been a young buck, we've been celebrating Juneteenth way before they even thought about making it a federal holiday. We've been celebrating, you know what I'm saying? So it was just symbolism to give it to her, but you got to give her flowers for even, because she stayed down with it, she fought for that, and she in her 90s, I think she getting close to 100. And so she has a walk. She has a walk down here every Juneteenth. She walk, well, she don't even walk no, you know what I'm saying? It's, she get in a little cart and we all walk.
Everybody walk. Yeah.
Yeah, we be walking, So I took my kids down there to one, I don't know, about 4 years ago. And what I had my Juneteenth flag, and I had my foundational Black American flag. I had both of them. I had both my boys and my daughter with me.
Right.
I took them out there. Man, these Divine Nines out there, man, you just could see, you could just feel it. It was like they think they better than everybody. They think they on another level from everybody else. And you could just tell it was all oppy and what's the word I'm looking for? You could feel that they was just like, in control of it. It was gonna be about pushing all these democratic agendas, nothing substance, nothing of substance. If nothing empowering or nothing. It was all about just symbolism, doing the electric slide and having prayer circles. They prayed like 5 or 6 different times, man. Just and prayer circles and stuff, but it was nothing about, hey man, let's stand on these reparations, let's stand on anything. I'm talking about tangible for us. It was just all, let's just dance and let's just let's party, just like you saw. I don't know if you saw that the Democrats, they was somewhere, but they was all just out there doing electric slide with koofies on and it was just straight symbolism, man. And I was like, man, this mess here. And then another time, let me tell you about this. I know I'm kind of rambling, but this stuff was just hitting me as far as this Divine Nine stuff. I don't know if y'all know who Royce West is, but Royce West is a politician, been a politician a long time in Dallas. And so my oldest daughter was having some, and it was at SMU. I don't know if you're familiar with SMU, but that's in Dallas. That's where Eric Dixon went to school. They had this big thing. My oldest daughter invited me to it. So I was like, okay, I took my boy. I didn't know what it was gonna be before I got there. But when I got there, the Deltas was throwing it. Man, it was nothing but, man, it was odd, man. I'm telling you, it was nothing. You could just see, you was like, man, these people ain't about nothing. They all about the Divine Nine, the Talented 10, the Boule and the Links and all. It was just all that kind of stuff. It wasn't nothing progressive. It was just all the stuff you hear them talking about right now. The Democrats, all this Democrat stuff, man. It's nothing substantive, nothing of substance. It was just all just symbolism, man. So I was like, man, I gotta tell them about this. But like that Opal Lee, I wish I could have seen that. They didn't do nothing, man, but just dance around. When the people got on the mic, they was just talking about nothing but just like, we gon' keep Trump out and just stuff like, it wasn't nothing like, man, we gonna do this right here. This is what we standing on. We finna pool our resources. we finna do some group economics. It wasn't nothing. It wasn't nothing like that. It wasn't nothing like that. But they do the hazing, like that lady said. I don't know. I think you call her name Nikki. Yeah, they hazing and they take an oath. They oath keepers. They take an oath, man. Man. These people take an oath. And I'm thinking to myself, I see a bunch of preachers down here that's some of them sigmas, some of them alphas. I'm like, how you gonna serve two God? The Bible tell you can't serve two masters, but you took an oath to you pledged and took an oath to your frat or your sorority. So you ain't finna go against them for nothing. So when it come time for you to stand on business, you not finna stand on business because you took that oath. If them people that you took that oath would say, man, you can't talk about that, they gonna tiptoe and dance all around. They're not gonna stand firm against no police brutality or nothing like that. That's what I'm saying. You see what I'm saying? And you can see all that out there at this Open League walk and stuff. You could tell none of them people out there was gonna stand on nothing solid, man. They was gonna they'll get the double talking out of both sides of their face and start, leaning on Jesus and all of that kind of stuff, so they won't have to fight and stand up and stand against the oppression. You see what I'm saying?
Right.
They'll fall on that. They gonna honor that first. They gonna honor their frat and their sorority first. That's what I'm saying. You will see them doing that. That's what they did with Kamala. They gonna stand. Kamala one of the man. She was horrible. She evil as hell. She had a man in jail down there 13 years and knew that man was innocent. She had people. She had that. It was evidence. They was messing up the evidence. They was tampering with evidence, and she keeping people in jail and all kind of stuff way past the time when they were supposed to get out. And people defending that if I did you like that, they'll be like, "Oh, he is wrong. B1 is wrong for that." But just because Kamala is part of their sorority, they backed it. Well, that's what she's supposed to do. She a DA. I mean, she a prosecutor. She's supposed to do that. That's her job. It ain't her job to keep nobody in jail past they sentence or put an innocent man in jail for 13 years. He had to keep fighting. Finally got out. They awarded him a few million a few years ago, but they sweep all of that under the rug. So what? She Divine 9. You see what I'm saying? Because they all part of this little clique. The links, the bootleg, all of that, man. So,
I got another question for you.
There, man. Okay, go ahead. What's up?
I got another question for you. When you ever ask them, somebody that's in these Divine Nines, and you ask them about this Greek connection and that it's connected to white people, how do they feel? Like, what would they say? Like, if you like, yo, you know that Greek stuff, that's connected to Greek.
Man, the first thing they tell you is, you don't know nothing about this. Did you pledge? Have you ever pledged? Oh, you probably couldn't even cut it. They come at you real quick with the you couldn't have cut it. Man, I'll beat y'all ass. Especially I'll beat y'all. That's why I'll beat your ass. You come running up at me. Boy. And that's why I ain't never really game, man, because when the game, like she said, it's the same thing like a game. They'll get a couple of dudes to jump you or whatever. I already knew I could whoop 2 or 3 of these dudes. I'm like, man, I'm not finna let no dude I know I can whoop jump me in no damn game. You see what I'm saying? But yeah, they'll tell you quick, you couldn't cut it. You couldn't cut it. That's why you probably couldn't go over in the first place. You don't know nothing about this. You don't know nothing about pledging or nothing like that. You lame and all that. They'll come at you like that. But I ain't gonna say we partners. I played Pee Wee football with him. We went to different high schools and all of that stuff. But he pledged and he's a pastor. And that I be getting on that religion stuff sometime. I be like, man, that shit fake. I don't got none of that, man. That shit ain't real, So he got on my line one day, you know what I'm saying? Because I was putting that stuff on Facebook, and I was like, bro, I said, man, you really don't want to go there with me. I said, you an oath keeper, man. I said, you a double-minded man, because you done pledged the oath to your frat, and you sitting up here in the church, you leading the sheep. How you gonna do both? Because you can't serve two gods.
Don't you
so
gotta
you don't want to go there with me?
Don't you got to pledge an oath when you become a preacher or a pastor?
Well, I don't know. I don't know if as far as pledging the oath to be a preacher, but I do know. I heard Ray Hagan. I don't know if you know anything about Ray Hagan, but he was a Pentecostal preacher. I grew up a Koja kid, so I know all about Church of God in Christ. He said he used to be a Church of God in Christ preacher, He say when he went to school to be a preacher, that was the main thing. They told him you got to skirt him. You gotta tear him down and build him up. So you got to skirt him into the religion. You got to scare him and let him know that, hey, it's heaven or hell. If you ain't seeking heaven, you on your way to hell. So you got to skirt that. They taught them that. They teach the preachers that. So I'm sure it's still the same thing. That they be having Masonic poses and all kind of stuff. And he a 33. I think he a 33 degree Mason as well. Yeah, but
And that's
they
intentional too. That's where
come
they get
again.
them from. They get them from out of them fraternities and out of
Right,
them
right.
colleges. That's where all of them come from. Your politicians, your
Yep,
pastors,
yep,
your social media influencers that
yep.
pop up overnight,
Right,
even the tethers that
right.
got thousands of followers and ain't doing nothing but talking down on us.
But
And
why
you
are
All
never
they
of
see
them
all
them.
come from
Democrats?
all
Why
of
are they
them
all
come from there.
Democrats?
Yeah, and you never see them. Or don't it now? It's Republican ones too. But
Right.
we've been conditioned over the last 60, 70 years to be Democrats, and that's the thing that people they kill me. And water. These not even the people I'm talking about now. These not even tellers. These homegrown Sambos. They so caught up in you a Democrat, you got to be a Democrat that the very minute you say anything against a Democrat, you automatically black MAGA. Like we just
Yeah.
dumb, like we ain't got no brain, we can't think for ourselves. That don't make me no damn MAGA by default just because I'm not
Right.
rocking with the damn Democrats.
I hate when they
I've
do
been
that.
watching the man, I've been voting for the Democrats since I was 18 years old, man.
That's
And I ain't
crazy.
seen nothing change. But you don't see them stand on nothing. They will tell you we understand it. We see it. That they'll run down the whole history. We the Jim Crow, the beating, the raping, the feeding the baby to the gators, and all of that. But they don't never say nothing about no solution. When it come time to say something about a solution, they start talking about immigrants, LGBT, and anything else besides black folks. They want to put Harriet Tubman on the 20 for us. You see what I'm saying? Or give us some collard greens and catfish nuggets. Jim
Oh,
Clyburn.
yeah. Speaking of Clyburn, he said he got a fish fry that's getting ready to go down. Y'all
Oh,
gonna love it. They trying to
oh,
find somebody that's gonna make y'all wave y'all hands and dance and put him in office. So y'all go down there and get your fish.
mhm.
Oh man.
Fish and some
Hey,
hot water cornbread.
Yeah,
yeah.
he said it's going down. He planning it big and they ain't falling for the slogans this time. No more sloganary.
Sloganary.
Yeah. I want to get what Breeze Omega, man. I know you've been on the chat waiting. What you got to say about this Divine Nine, brother?
What it do, Water God? Salute to the chat and the panel. What it do, family?
What's good,
Yeah,
fam?
I graduated from Coppin State University in Baltimore, Maryland. So I used to see all this type of stuff like this going on. I remember the Kappas. They damn near unalived my roommate. They brought his, and my roommate turned out to be the dude who was out there at I think it was in Colorado, who was he was a tether, and he was the superintendent at that school out there. That Ian, that turned out to be my roommate who was
Oh
out there.
wow.
Who they caught with the gun running through the damn woods and shit. That was my damn roommate.
That's
And he
crazy.
damn near got unalived by the Kappas and shit when they beat him and brought him into the room one night and just left. I was like, y'all not gonna just leave him in here beaten up like this. I called the cops on him and shit. We
Right.
like, y'all can't just bring this motherfucker all bloody up in the room and leave him like this. What the hell did y'all do to him? So it's usually lanes and tethers who normally join these types of organizations. If you just look at the picture you got up right there, look at the
Right.
dudes in the back. That fat dude, that other dude, that looked like two tethers
No,
back there.
no, you saying 100 because I can just think about the people who was doing it when I was it, and you right. It was people that was I would say your mind was impressionable. It was like you say, like you didn't have enough schooling. Nobody didn't make you feel confident in yourself, so you wanted to be a part of something.
Be a
But
part
go
of that.
ahead, bro.
Yeah. Yeah, and they had my other man who was on my floor. He's out there in a goddamn cowboy hat with a damn briefcase handcuffed to his fucking wrist. He's in his underwears outside screaming the Q Dog song in the front of the dorms early in the morning. We like, what the hell is this? So all that type of weird shit they used to make them do, I never felt like I wanted to be like that. Like even though my suite mate, who was the head of our suite, he would always try to be like, yo, Breeze, man, we could use you as a Q Dog. And I'm like, nah, nigga, I'm my own man. I'm like, I'm a real nigga. I'm not gonna be joining this shit. Like I said, I was in this bitch like Mobb Deep told me there's a war going on outside. No man is safe from. So I'm dressing like in fatigues and shit every damn day. Even though I'm in the ROTC, I'm still wearing fatigues and shit all damn day when I'm up in there. Cause that's how I was living. So it was a lot of lame niggas up in there. And that's what I'm saying. Mostly what I saw was a lot of lames, a lot of the chicks with tethers. A lot of the chicks, I have to say, a lot of all the AKAs, all them chicks going, skewy, doing all that screaming and shit out there. They were all tethers.
And hoes.
So, yeah, the hoes, the boule nerd niggas, the tethers, all of them. They was all out there and shit. You know what I'm saying? So, for me, what I seen with this shit is that it definitely, as I was listening to y'all, it's like a gang mentality. All these different groups and people out there, but they weren't the regular niggas on the block. They weren't us.
Right.
They were all people who felt like they needed something. And
Yeah,
the rest of us, we didn't need nothing.
That's the only reason why you gonna join a gang is because you need a sense of belonging, and all
Right.
of them needed to belong somewhere.
Right. Now, see, don't get me wrong. I used to like being in the yard and watching it. Yeah, I went to college for a little while. I used to like that, and then we had a school, UTA, University of Texas, at Arlington. That's where they would have the parties. So we would go to the party. That's when I was thugging. You know what I'm saying? I'm guilty by association at this point. So we would drive up there, we'd be trying to get on their girls and stuff, but they be in there stump. If I would have joined, it would have been a Q Dog, because I feel like they gonna whoop these cute ass Kappas and they'll whoop the Sigmas. The Alphas was just some smart dudes, the Alphas was smart. But when they be in them circles and stuff and stomping and doing all they doing, that's where the girls be at. So, we would go up there to that, but I wasn't with nobody jumping me, or I wasn't finna be sticking my hand in no toilet, squeezing. I wasn't finna be doing all of that. And you ain't finna be hitting on me and paddling me and all that kind of stuff. So that, all of that stuff was out the question, so I wasn't finna do all of that. But as I got older, I started hearing about because when I was gold, I didn't know nothing about the Divine Nine and the Talented Tenth. I didn't know that was them. I just knew about the Kappas and stuff. I had a partner that was a Kappa. I had a couple of Sigma homeboys. I had a whole bunch of Q Dog homeboys because we played football. And but I didn't know that it was something called the Divine Nine. I didn't know that. You know what I'm saying? So when I started hearing about this stuff later on, I said, "Oh, that's why these dudes act funny, because they think they better than everybody. They done played. They part of these frats and these sororities, so they think they better than just the other students just walking around there." And that's when I learned more about these Masonic poses, these different hand signals, hand signs, and all of that stuff. And seeing that these people, you could kind of see when they be talking, they just talk in circles. Or they be real vague with their responses and stuff, and nothing is concrete. And I was like, man, that's why I said these people part of that divine. That's why they not never gonna do nothing for us. Them people not never gonna do nothing concrete for us, man, because they being controlled by whoever they took that oath to, man. That's how I feel.
I didn't like the smell when they would be branding them Q Dogs. When they would be branding their asses, that smell, I still to this day, I smell that shit. I'd be like, oh, that shit stank.
Be burning your skin and branding you like cattle.
You on there,
and that's what they are. That's why the colleges. That's why they didn't burn them colleges down.
That's what I think I got. I want to
Yeah.
get y'all on that. Like, they didn't burn down the colleges. They only burnt down our town, our prominent town. The colleges stayed, the churches stayed. They didn't burn
Same
down.
thing with the churches, right? Same thing
Because
with the churches, Water. Same
they're
thing with the
always
churches. They not finna burn down them churches. So excuse me, but they not finna burn down them churches. You look, it's a church. Man, there's so many churches in my city. Now we all supposed to be serving the same God, fighting against the same devil. But you got a church on every corner. You tell all these pastors, look, we finna all come together. We finna all pool our resources. We just gonna have one church. Jamal Brown gonna tell you, man, you better kiss his black ass. Clefto Dollar gonna tell you, man, you better get the hell out of my face with that.
And they
I
gonna
got
say
my
if
block
just
over here.
like
I'm getting my break. They trapping. They out they them trap houses, man. They trapping.
Right. They trap
you
out.
want to hear Pastor cuss?
We can hear this.
Yeah.
I got somebody got to mute their TV or they But right, that's where this came at when we was like, man, our towns got burnt now, and other stuff stayed, even stuff that was before the black towns. It's some black colleges that stayed up. So our point is these black colleges good for us? Are we
Of
gonna have?
course. Of
Huh?
course. Yeah,
Exactly.
of course. Yeah. Because a great majority of the kids that's going to school, they don't know nothing about, they don't know what we talking about right now. All they know is they trying to go further their education. Now, what you got to teach them, you got to, what you call debrief them. You know, you got to let them know. You got to have them ready. You got to have their mind right. Like my kids, I just had them reading the book. I bought them Tariq's book, Hidden History from A to Z. I had them reading that today. Y'all gonna do some Black history. Y'all gonna read these books. You know, tell me about A.G. Gasson. Tell me about John Horse. You see what I'm saying? I'm getting them ready. When they get up, they already intelligent enough. But I got the 48 laws of power up there. I got the art of war up there. I let them here read this paragraph. You know, read this. You see what I'm saying? Read it to me. We finna sit here. I want you to read this chapter to me. You see what I'm saying? We gotta have them ready to go when it's time to go. Yeah, tell man, stay away from them frats and stuff. You go get your books and go get your grades and come on home, man. Don't be now go. You can go to the little parties because I want you to get up on the little chicks or whatever.
Yeah, you gotta have you some fun. But what I'm saying is they're gatekeeping these positions. Like if you see anybody that's prevalent in the media, prevalent in any of these politicians, any of these any black person that you see that got a political position, district attorney, anything that has to do with the state, they took an oath. Right, they took an oath. So
Yep.
how are we gonna get somebody that has no oath taken, right? How are they gonna get in? Like, how could we get into the party if they're there to like block it? So can you imagine somebody going to get a degree, bro? This is where we messing up, right? Somebody go get a degree. Like I got a homie I know like this. He got a master's, but he does like social work. He don't do nothing with his degree in. So my point is, you get a degree in they gatekeeping positions. How does that work for you after you done been gatekeeped out of the industry because you ain't a part of that gang? I want to get y'all.
Well, let me ask you this: is your homeboy interested in politics? Because that seems like that's the problem. A lot of people are not interested in going for those positions. Like you got to be interested in going into politics in order to. I mean, and I don't think a lot of those positions are gatekeep because it's open to anybody. You just gotta sit there and push to go into politics if that's what you want to do. It's not gatekeep.
They are though. They are.
Know,
I
man.
I'm saying they when it's somebody watching. It's somebody watching that stuff, and they'll put the little toys and snares in your way when you try. Especially if they see you ain't no coon. Especially if they see you. If they think you gonna do something, you might have to coon your way into the position to get there, and then But now, you know what I'm saying? If somebody just flat out standing on business, man, there's gonna be some options. It ain't gonna just be no just straight walk in through there. But my thing was, going to get your education or something. They're not gonna bother you like that. You can pretty much go get your education, get your degree, and then try to further that and step on into something else. As long as you ain't trying to pledge or nothing like that. I want my boys to avoid all of that. But I think you can get you a degree or something. But nah, when you trying to get them spots like that, man, I'm telling you, man, somebody is watching. It's somebody watching all that kind of stuff.
I don't know, man. Well, I guess I'm because I guess I'm saying that because I'm starting to see like YouTubers going into politics, like and I know it's white people. I get it. That's a different, that's different people. You know what I'm saying? They could do certain people on their side. They could do things a little bit different. Like Sean Ryan, he was just a Navy SEAL. He's trying to go into politics. I think he's finna try to go into like somebody that's popular like that trying to go into politics. I think that's on the black side, I think that's something that can happen. You know what I'm saying?
I'm talking about a foundational Black American.
Well, yeah. I get what you're saying.
American,
I get what you're saying. I'm saying a foundational Black American, like
gonna have
somebody that can do it. You think
right?
So?
This is what I'm saying.
Yeah, he gonna have hell.
I think he gonna have hell. Me too, because it's set up with the black colleges with all of these D9 organizations.
Mm-hmm.
They got it. It's like they're hiring their own, bro. It's like they're bringing.
They gonna say, "Oh, you want them hotels? Oh no, hell no, you FBA, especially now. Oh no, you FBA. Oh hell no, man, they will roll them more in your ass. You ain't finna. No, hell no.
Jasmine Crockett is in the same thing that the lady.
Yeah, and see them people would put in place. That's why I say we got to get behind Marcel, man. If Marcel still gonna run, we got to get behind Marcel.
But would you consider Jasmine Crockett a coon? Because she don't talk like no coon.
Hell
she don't sound like Brandon Tatum.
This is
bro. She was out there stomping for immigrants and comparing immigrants to slavery.
I get what you're saying.
Man, come on, man. You cannot do that. No, you can't do that under
Don't
no
let
circumstance.
Sister girl act fool you. Because
that's what they do.
She switched it up. She switched it up recently. She doesn't speak like that anymore.
No, she didn't. No, she saw that talking, why, working her neck and all of that slang. She know that wasn't it wasn't going over because we passed all of that. See, after Barack, we no, your skin melanin do not automatically by default mean that you get our support. Exactly. That's out the door. You got to be on code with us. You got to be talking our talk, or else you automatically we tune you out off the muscle. And then that's what I'm saying. It's homegrown people like that I know in my city. Like, how dare you say something about Jasmine? She in Dallas. That's 30 minutes from me. She in Dallas. She this and that. And she called what's her name, Hot Wheels. Oh, they just went crazy. She gathered him. She got him together. I was like, man, that ghetto shit. I said that ghetto shit ain't getting you must be black bad off the muscle. You see what I'm saying? But we see through the bullshit.
Yeah,
all that performative stuff.
Divine Nine too, because that's how they've been protecting Kamala.
Yeah, we see through that performative stuff now, man. We done with all of that. We need substance. We need somebody that's gonna put policies in place that benefit us specifically for our lineage. Down, looking out for immigrants, immigration, LBGT, and they was giving away free abortions. When Kamala was running for president, she was giving away free abortion. And these black women out here still was, stomping for her.
Right.
I'm like, man, we got a tough road, Water. We got a tough road.
But listen, just like the homie just said, Techie was just like, yo, it's people don't understand how the gatekeeping game works. Some people really think that they can go in. Some people really think, like, I feel like this is like trying to be in the political field is like trying to go on a corner where drug dealers is at and sell drugs.
Right.
That's the same thing.
They gonna sniff you out like we be sniffing them out. See, because you trying to enter their world now.
I ain't know.
You see what I'm saying?
I don't know.
That's what
My
I'm saying.
bad.
No. We gotta be speaking, but this is how it is. Like it's
Yeah,
power. Look, Kamala and Fannie Willis is in the same game, right? So
right.
Fannie Willis tried Trump and tried to get him up out of there, but
Yo,
she's repping the same game as Kamala Harris. You see how
Right.
this works?
yo,
Well,
And
they're
that's
all
the point I was
Democrats.
making. That's the point I was making about Opal Lee thing. I see. I'm out there. I'm the oddball. You see what I'm saying? All of them in the same game. So if I go over there and I'm like, man, look, now we need to be doing this. This is what's tangible for the group, for our black people as a whole. We not no group, my lineage. This is what's best for us, Foundation of Black Americans as a whole. Yeah, and these is Foundation of Black Americans too. But they part of the game. They part of that game. You see what I'm saying? So they not finna listen to nothing I got to say. No, they finna, man, we finna be over here with Byron Donald and all of that. They'll play that role, but all of them together, they in the same frat and same sorority. It don't matter if they Democrat or Republican, they still gonna stick together when it's time to go against us. That's all I'm saying. Now they gonna
And that's
gatekeep all of
because
that,
they were
bro.
selected to do it. They were,
Yeah,
all of them are selected. They're
yeah,
handpicked.
yeah,
They are handpicked. That's
yeah.
why all of them have the background that they have. When you
Right.
look at Kamala, she was Willie Brown trick out there
AKA,
in
yep.
California. You know what I'm
AKA,
saying?
yep.
And then you look at Jasmine. She done messed around and got her some 72-year-old looking man, and they
Right.
trying to open up schools, and you know what I'm saying? The
Right.
black community is an outsider to them.
Right. Right. And
We don't they can't do nothing for us because it goes against the dominant society, and that's not what they placed you there to
right.
do.
Like I said too, I had both of my flags. I tried it was a lady out there taking pictures. I think she was from Channel 8. And I tried to put up the FBA flag. She was like, no, the other one, the other one. She didn't want to take no picture. She took a picture of the Juneteenth flag with my boys holding it, but she didn't want them to hold the FBA flag. She was like, get that shit out the way. So and this was some years ago, you know what I'm saying? So the flag was really kind of brand new. But she was like, nah, we ain't had get that flag. No, can we get just the other one? Yeah, they didn't even you see what I'm saying? So because they can commercialize that they can commercialize the Juneteenth. You see what I'm saying? And white people was even having Juneteenth parties and all this kind of mess once they made it a federal holiday. But they didn't want to take no picture of that FBA flag. They did. That's why that's something else I wanted to say too. They didn't want to take no picture of that.
Yeah, it's about an individual group, individual lineage of people. It ain't about everybody. If everybody can't benefit off of your struggle and pain, then we don't want that.
Shut up. Uh-huh. They told me, no, not that one.
That's why they running around now, like he said, comparing the ICE to the slave patrols and Gestapo in Germany. Well, what did Germany learn? How to be the Gestapo?
Right. From
They learned
America.
it here in America. You know what I'm saying? If they can, what they trying to do is they trying to use our struggle to benefit themselves. If they can emerge themselves, that's why we having such a fight this Black History Month with them, wanting to come in and talk about the first Black woman in Congress. You talking about the Jamaican backstabber, but you want us to be proud of that. You know what I'm saying? It's like they got all of these talking points that's easily debunked. They spiraling.
And they just keep using the same old playbook. They recycle these same
Yeah,
tired
they
ass talking points.
spiraling. So now,
They don't have nothing new at
no,
all.
so and now they know that we are attacking that Boule class. They know now we tearing them down, and that's gonna mess up their future. Cause if I teach my little one to go to college and be proud of who you are, you don't need to join a group to make you feel like you somebody, then she not gonna want to go into that fraternity or that sorority or whatever it is. that they over there stumping ants on the ground. That's what they
Right.
look like, a bunch of fools stumping red ants. If you ask me, all of them come from Mississippi.
Yeah, but they bang on the regular. If you not in none of these sororities or fraternities, they're banging on you. It's like you going into gangland and you're not a gang member. You're still gonna get punished. It's like they're gonna, if you're not with them, they're gonna punish you. You know what I mean? They're not gonna let you stand with them and get money with them and anything like that. In my
Yeah,
opinion,
no, they bang on you. And if you trying to go outside of what the agenda is, then
they're gonna try to get you up out of there for real. Now,
rest in peace, Angie Stone.
Right. Unspoken. I know you want to get off a little bit, but go ahead, brother.
Yeah. I was just gonna speak on my experience with the Divine Nine. So like for instance, I know they said it is a group mentality thing. They do focus on their group impact a lot, but majority of it is not FBA anymore. Majority of it is immigrants. I just want to throw that out. From my experience, anybody that's FBA, of the good experiences I've had with Divine Nine, they always stood on business. They're really big with the community and all that. So I don't want to throw them in with the rest of them, because it is a heavy immigrant um, percentage in the Divine Nine nowadays. Also, I see you put this up on the screen. I also want to touch on that. Like, I know two people that were in the Divine Nine. One buddy, he had a mental breakdown, denounced it, and another girl, heavy Christian, she denounced it. She said it was demonic. So everything everybody said is kind of true. Also, when we're talking about the gatekeeping thing, I agree with everybody on that. I don't think they even necessarily realize it's gatekeeping, because they're very group oriented. So it's like I know from a homegirl, she put in for a position in DC. She didn't get it. She was more qualified. She didn't get it because the other applicant just had on their application that they were AKA. And if they see you are AKA or an alpha or whatever, they'll just give you the position. A lot of times it's not what you know, it's who you know. And if you're in that organization and they see that little AKA, them 3 letters or whatever beside your name, they'll be like, all right, we're going to give it to them. But you see it in politics a lot too. And I also think that ties into the fact that we have so many immigrants representing us and our interests in politics, because they see this little symbol and they're in these organizations and they automatically just give that to them.
That's what I'm saying. So it's gonna hurt an FBA. So let's say we teach our kids don't join them sororities or fraternities. They don't join the sororities or fraternities. Is the boule still a problem for us and our people? You get what I'm saying?
Yeah, they definitely are. I just don't think some of the FBA people that join it, I didn't join personally, but some of the FBA people, I don't think they're I don't want to group them in with the rest of them. Some of them stand on business, but majority of them, heavy immigrants, not gonna stand on business. I'm gonna be honest.
Yeah. Can I come in after him, Water God?
Go ahead, 2 cents.
Hey, I appreciate you.
Yeah.
It was good to y'all this late night. But yeah, I'm gonna piggyback on some of the things that people saying. I'm just sitting here listening. Yeah, this game, it ain't no stop. It's the same thing with military. Look, when we get out of the military and people get jobs and stuff like that, guess what? If they know, I mean, you got to think of these sororities, you become a police officer and all these things. You become my brother, not through blood. And this is how they look at it and respect it. Bro, that's why I'm like, when I can't really say, nah, don't do the fraternity thing, because I understand if you work that system, what they're doing, they're working the system. And yeah, that, man, it is horrible, that fraternity thing. If you were a lame, I recommend it. And if you was needing a lot of them guys be already attractive and they can get girls and stuff, they just enhancing it. But if you are lame and you was be lame in high school, you can be someone and it's going to help you excel your life a little bit further. But I understand what they're doing. Yeah, of course. If I see my brother He's the ex this, that, and other, and we got conversation. Same thing with the sororities. They doing that with jobs and everything. That's why you don't get it. It's because these jokers are looking at it and be like, okay, I got to figure out a way to justify I'm hiring him. They pull in the applications, bro. I know. But go ahead.
Right, but listen, I'm gonna let somebody else go too. But listen, this is what I'm saying. The same thing they doing with the immigrants when they coming over here. I'm in Florida. When we get if you let them Cubans come over here, they gonna put their people on. Every nationality here, they gonna put their people on first. So what I'm saying is, it kind of feel like we're trying to get somewhere, but we automatically are getting boxed out of whatever we trying to get in because people are bringing their group of people in, and we have no control over our industry. So it's like, dang, you get what I'm saying?
That's what y'all get for
They've been doing that.
Yeah.
So, you know,
Water.
black people
We
working at
gon'
the Chinese
it's
store. I mean, Chinese store.
Go ahead,
It's
B1.
different now
Go
though.
ahead.
It's different now though, cause we on code, man. It's a new day, and I love it. That's why I'm so glad. I'm so glad you doing your thing. I'm so
Yeah.
glad Black Alpha doing his thing, and CEO,
Yeah.
Afro Elite, all
Yeah.
you young cats, man. Y'all, man, we got it. We on a different path now. We on a different wavelength now. We always, we black. We always
Mhm.
done had that swag. Whatever we doing, when it's time for us to party, when it's time for us to come together, see about the community. Somebody is hurting us something in the neighborhood. We see about that. But it's different now. We understand. We like what you talking about. We understand it now. So we just like they doing their thing. FBA is gonna be doing our thing. Oh, you a FBA brother? Okay, where you from, brother? Oh, for real, brother? Okay, man, it's gonna be the same thing. We not totally completely locked out. It's just a lot of these. We see what's going on in politics and stuff like that. We see about the Divine now. We see about the Boule and the Talented 10. We see about that. And I'm not saying it's all of them. I'm not saying it's all of them. But the ones that's doing it, they part of that. You see what I'm saying? You got some good boule. You got some good people that's in the boule or whatever, but for the most part, them people are the gatekeepers. Those people are designated to gatekeep. Those are the black people they gonna put out front. The white people gonna put them out front so they can say, hey, those are black people. You can't scream racism. These people black. See, Jasmine Crockett black. So you can't scream racism because Jasmine Crockett said that. But we sitting back looking at her while she talking like, man, look at her up there with that stupid that she don't speak for me. You see what I'm saying? That's what we looking at the TV saying. She don't speak for me. I don't think like that. You see what I'm saying? But that's the spokesperson. That's who they got right there. That don't mean we can't. And I'm not even saying it's infiltration because this our shit. This our shit. We built this country, man. We supposed to be in them positions. But the establishment don't want us in those positions. So they get a Jasmine Crockett, they'll get a Roland Martin, they'll get a Joanne Reed. You see what I'm saying? To speak for Tim Black. They don't want Tim Black to get up there and get to talk. You see what I'm saying?
Can I
Right.
ask you a
So they,
question?
yes,
Can I
ma'am.
ask you a question?
Yes, ma'am.
When you say I don't want to call it a invasion, why not?
Because it's already ours. We just now figuring out it's ours. And so it's our stuff. They done invaded our spaces. And I feel like they invaded because they got bad intentions by even being in them positions. They not in them positions to help us. They
Okay,
in them
so
positions to line their pockets and do what they paymasters told them to do.
so you said they did invade, they invaded our spaces, but you don't want to call it an invasion. I'm not.
I don't
That's
call us taking it. I don't call us taking it back an invasion. That
okay.
I feel like it's
That's
putting us in
okay.
our right. Yeah, we getting back in our rightful spot. We getting where we supposed to be. Just like Harold Washington and what's the dude got caught in there smoking crack? Uh
Detroit.
nah, was he in
Clarence
Detroit?
Thomas.
Clarence, no, not Clarence Thomas.
Oh,
That
I'm
was
talking
the
about that
dude in
recent.
DC. Don't put that on my city water.
Oh, okay.
but,
I was doing
but
DC.
everybody still loved him because he did
Yeah,
stuff for the people. They put him right back in
Yeah, yeah,
office.
yeah, yeah, yeah.
They put him right back in office
What was
because he
his
was
name?
FBA.
Something Mary.
Yeah, Marion Barry.
Yeah,
Marion
Barry
Barry.
Berry. And I
Yes,
was
man.
I was in
Mm-hmm.
Washington D.C. water. That didn't
Talking
my
about
mayor
this
wasn't no
set me up.
crackhead. My mayor wasn't no
Yeah.
crackhead. My mayor was a hoe.
Well,
Right.
they put him right back in office because he
Yeah,
was
they
doing
put it
he was
right
giving them he was creating jobs for black folks like me and you. You see what I'm saying? And so they don't want that. They don't want nobody from the lineage in these spots because they know inherently we gonna do something for our people. Jasmine Crockett or somebody like that, they just gonna get up there and bloviate all day. They not gonna do nothing for us. They
there.
gonna
Right.
talk that talk, work their neck, and fling that lace front across back and forth and just get silly folks emotional. Like she gathered him. Ooh, she told him, did she? That's enough.
Right.
That's enough.
Right.
Hey, y'all
Cause
couldn't
she
tell
gathered
she
somebody.
wasn't telling about her wig.
Yeah, yeah, that musty dry wig. Yeah.
Now,
Come on,
look,
man.
let me this lady here. Let me go over this lady right here. I don't know if y'all heard of her, but she definitely got to be talked about. So y'all got to understand where I'm coming from with this Divine
Oh, I
Nine.
know where you going.
This lady is Kia Duggins, right? I did a video on her a year ago. She was she went to Harvard, and she found out that they had slaves there, and she was doing work with going against the police, police brutality and a lot of stuff,
Criminal
while black
justice.
people, yeah, are in the financial situation. She was on TED Talk, doing her thing, right? Not a lot of people knowing about her, but everybody knows about her because she refused to be in a Divine Nine and any of those black organizations. She was just on her own, right? She got me and introvert rockstar reports and say she got assassinated. She died in an airplane crash where the helicopter really just bumped into another plane.
That
And
Black Hawk.
the Black Hawk. And this
How
woman
old
who
was she? How old was she, Water?
she was probably in her 20s.
She was
Young,
young. She had just
young.
graduated from college.
Michelle Obama knew about this girl. She went and talked. Michelle Obama went and talked to her, and nobody said nothing about her passing. This was one of the most prominent young black women that we had leading fighting the fight on FBA business, and she passed. So, what I'm saying is, for me knowing her story and knowing how she was the outside of all of that, and her death was mysterious, but I still feel like it had something to do because she was so different from Jasmine Crockett. I would play some of her stuff, but I want to hear y'all. We chat, and I'm gonna probably show y'all. But her talking points was all about us helping us, and it's just a good point. I wanted to bring y'all up if y'all ain't hear about this young lady, but I want to know what y'all think about that. She didn't join no D9. She went to Harvard, and she was speaking on issues that was hurting a lot of people's pockets. But y'all go ahead. I want to know what y'all think about
I know the story. She was talking about the criminal justice system from her last TED talk. She was talking about how the prison system disproportionately incarcerated black people and how the majority of black people in jail are in their own trumped up charges. And she did the research behind it, and she was on her way to Washington when the Black Hawk clipped the plane. I don't think it was an accident.
it. Yeah.
And I'm gonna leave it there.
I'm gonna let Lotus go because I know you had some stuff you wanted to get off earlier, and then I'll let everybody else
Go
go.
ahead, Lotus.
Y'all, I done forgot. but but it was so many good points that were made from what I could hear. Um, I kept being like I couldn't hear like you guys, and then every time Water God brought me up, it would literally like cut everybody. And then, so I'm just really thinking the establishment doesn't want this work.
For
But
real.
because I was gonna go in. I was gonna go in heavy. But what got me is I don't know if it was Breeze Omega who said, I don't know who said it, y'all, but I heard that it was basically, stay away from the frats. I think someone, gonna be telling their kids to stay away from the frats. But here's my thing. This is all connected. It's
Mm-hmm.
all a pipeline. And what I'm
Mm-hmm.
meaning is, and I'm going back, so forgive me, you guys. Um, and actually I'm gonna take it back a little bit further. Remember, a few shows ago, um, WD Warrior or whatever his name was.
Yeah.
Remember when he mentioned that, hey, I think he was drunk, but child, he was like he could basically throw a rock out of his window and hit like 6 churches, right?
Right.
But we could never really get what it was that he was meaning. But I thought that that was really significant as to you guys mentioning like, and I don't know who said it, but someone mentioned like, hey, it's like a church on every corner, right?
Right.
So my thing is that, and I'm about to piss some people off.
No, go ahead. No, you
Not
can
in
A
this
lot of,
church, you won't.
go ahead.
not you guys, because I know we're all like more so open minded,
Mm-hmm.
but a lot of people are taking oaths from the church or taking oaths with the church
How
by
so?
giving an offering to keep the institution of the church going. And what I'm meaning by this is when we're talking about oaths, when we're talking about offering, an offering is what? It's a promise, it's a pledge. And what do the divine nine do? They pledge,
Mm-hmm.
right? And so when you're praying, what do you do when you give your offering? You pray over that offering. It's the same thing. So we can't say stay away from the frats, but go to church.
That's where they at.
Because when it all comes down to it, at the end of the day, these HBCUs were founded by whom?
Mm,
Dominant society. Not only were
Mm-hmm.
they the founders, they were
Free man.
also the co-founders.
Yep.
And
yeah.
so when you're giving your offering, you're giving a sacrifice, or you're giving your money as what? A sacrifice to whom? An authority, a deity.
Mm,
So just when you're pledging these, when you're pledging, what do they say they do? You invoke deities. Everything that we do throughout the day, when we go to the courthouses, what do? You swear on the Bible through what? An affirmation. You take what? An oath.
right.
When you lie in court, what do you call it? Perjury. You tell a lie.
Yeah, all of it is connected.
All of this stuff is connected. Whether you're in church, whether it's the military service, or whether it's public, whether you're serving, whether it's a public official.
Right.
And
You
see, the
gotta.
thing is, you couldn't teach this back in the day because they do you like they did in that Turner.
It's a public code. This is how I feel. I understand what she's saying. It's a code that you don't know, just like in the streets, right? It's a code of ethic that it's known, but if you don't know it, it's like we know not. It's somebody's gonna know not to deal with you. So I feel like they have a code that's going on, and by you being rebellion, you just stand out like a sore thumb because you're not. It's not going, and they can see.
Exactly.
You know.
Exactly. Exactly. See, when I was on the yard, I mean, you know, somebody was saying something about, you might be a target. It's not so much you be a target. To me, it was like liberating, or it was like, man, you was the G, cause shit, you wasn't. You wasn't allowing yourself to be victimized, really, because they make them. It's humiliation rituals. That's what they going through. In order to cross over, they have to be humiliated for 3 to 6 weeks, or a month, however long it take them. When they online until they cross over, they get humiliated. I remember one time, one of my partners that was a capper. They made him sit at the table and eat a onion like it was an apple. Like you'll eat an apple. He's sitting there eating a whole onion like that. You see what I'm saying? And then they'll make him go talk to some girls after he done ate that what you call it. You know what I'm saying? Just any type of thing to humiliate you and humiliate you enough until you cross over. And so you see humiliation rituals now when they make these dudes put on these dresses, the secret society stuff. That is still the boule type stuff. You see what I'm saying? They make them put on these dresses or make them play a gay role. It's a humiliation ritual. Then once they do it, then next thing you know, they got all these shows and stuff. And then people tell you crazy for saying something about the Illuminati. Oh, anytime a black man gets some money, here y'all go with this Illuminati stuff. Illuminati, and they'll try to shame you for having half a brain. But the stuff, I mean, it didn't take me and I'm not the smartest. I don't have no college degree or nothing, but it doesn't take me no whole lot to understand and see what's really going on. So I feel like if I can see it and I can understand it, these people that got degrees, doctorate degrees and all that stuff, they being willfully ignorant, or they know what they doing and they just playing that role because they can't say, yeah, you right about that. Oh, yeah, you right. You
I
see what I'm
wouldn't really.
saying?
I see what you're saying, but we also have to understand that the dynamics of pledging is changing. It's changed,
Oh, yeah.
and I'm gonna keep it a bean. I pledged, but I
Right,
left.
right.
So
Ricky
what I'm meaning
Smiley.
is that everybody's not when it gets down to this humiliation rituals and things like that, you're not able to even do that
Right.
because if
Because
Yeah,
you
some
they
people
do
putting a
done
it,
lot of
died.
that out.
then your
Some people
sorority
done
is out
died.
of there.
Yeah,
Right.
they putting that out.
So
They trying to
I
make that
mean,
against the law of the university. They changing those rules.
Yeah, but
But
check it
who
out.
was that came on and said they break you down to build you up?
Yeah, it's a
That
trauma
was me.
bond. It's not, listen, I don't believe that I believe it's a bond. It's a trauma bond. It's just like
Right.
in the gang when you fighting, it's to make it to where you get trauma and I'm going to bond you to me. So it's like you're connected. I don't think they just doing that for no reason. That's a spell. That's black magic. That's things that
Right.
you can do to have people under control. You get what I'm saying? It's a
Right.
process. That's how I feel like it is. It's not just they just doing it to just do it and we just, you know what I'm saying? It's like it's done for a reason, a real good reason.
Yeah, see, and I just saw a video maybe 2 weeks ago, and they was all on. I'm talking about all the frats and sorority was on Ricky Smiley. I done seen Ricky Smiley do some cooning, but
Yeah.
he was calling them out. Something that happened with I think that with somebody on the panel was talking about how these people came out as far as being hazed by the frats and the sororities. So Ricky Smiley made a post like, this something, we need to talk about this. This really happened. We need to talk about this. And if you were looking in the comments, people in these frats and sororities, Ricky done sold out. Ricky, man, they was getting on his head. These other people in the Divine Nine, they mad at him because he was calling out the hazing process. People, actually being harmed in these hazing processes. And I know it done changed a whole lot when we was in college, but he was still talking about something that done happened to somebody, and he was calling it out a couple of weeks ago. So I know it done changed a lot. But these people, that's what I'm saying. They'll stand on they frat and sorority, the oaths that they took. They'll stand on that harder than actually showing compassion for somebody that got hurt in that process. They turning a blind eye to it, like, man, whatever. He a crybaby. He just couldn't handle it. You see what I'm saying?
Well,
That type of stuff.
they can't have too much compassion. They pledging to a Greek god.
Right. Right.
Yeah, and also the Divine Nine is not just an organization; it's a business also. So a lot of times when you hear people try to bring up hazing and stuff like that, and some of the malpractices that go on in it, that's why they have like such a vitriolic reaction, try to deny it all, because it's also a business.
Yeah, a big business, a big business.
We
But
also we should also speak about how everybody's not necessarily into that. There are blacklists.
Now that's facts.
So, I mean, I don't want to sit up here and just continue to bash, sororities or fraternities when I don't know who else has this, but I know for a fact that AKA has a blacklist. And if you are caught hazing, you don't even have to be caught hazing. If they get a tip that you're hazing, everybody that was pledging gets put on that blacklist. Everybody.
and what did Blacklist do?
The blacklist, you can never pledge again, ever. It's public. You can go on the website right now and look at it.
Yeah, but see, my thing is this: is secrets that's kept. You're not supposed to, when you pledge, you're not supposed to. They got a lot of people online that's explaining their pledging process, what happened, how it's demonic. They don't like this. They don't like bad publicity for their sororities or fraternities. And it's a lot of people doing that. So what I'm saying is, blacklist or not, the publicity is still bad. You get what I'm saying?
Right. And I'm not meaning necessarily hazing to where it's physical. I'm meaning any form of bullying because I didn't go through that and I didn't see it. However, I did see like little things to where it was more so like bullying, more so like, oh, so and I'm gonna use an example when I was actually at one of the meetings. And this was Alpha Kappa Alpha, by the way, if anybody can't tell already. Anyway, so I'm there, and this girl comes in with a red shirt, right? Red shirt.
Right.
And so she's a really sweet girl. She's not thinking anything of it, and they're questioning her and like, yeah, why do you have that shirt on? And it's just really rude. It's shrewd. And she's like, well, um, my grandmother bought this shirt for me, and like, my grandmother passed. I just thought it was a nice shirt. And it just got worse from there. They got to talking about her shoes. I think at the end of the day, maybe a few minutes later, I think the girl literally runs out crying. So it's more so, I guess you can say, like psychological, but they don't play that either. But I'm not saying that makes it any better
Right, but
because
it's
it's
like
all
trauma
connected. It's
bond.
all the same, right?
Yeah, it's trauma bonding, but it's like you gotta put people through a certain kind of a cycle. They gotta be down to build them up. Like you gotta break them down, their ego and stuff. Cause I think it's for secrecy. Like they're doing this for secrecy, or they don't want no plan. I don't know, but I'm gonna let y'all.
I think it might be more so loyalty.
Yeah, loyalty. Yeah, yeah. Why would you say?
I think it's tradition. And why I say that is because the the AKA that was doing the girl like that, she didn't even go to the school. She had been pledged and had been an AKA for a while. She was basically a alumni.
Mm-hmm.
And so I think that that's where that comes from. Long story short, something ended up telling me like, don't do it anymore. And so I was like, I'm out. After
Did you
after a
make a video?
while, I was like, I'm
Did you make a
out.
video denouncing it?
No, 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 no.
No.
Okay, let me
Did you
let me be
feel
clear.
intimidated? Did you
I
feel
knew Lotus
intimidated?
was a bully. I just didn't know what kind of bully she was. I knew.
Oh no, 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 no. Y'all are misconstrued, and I don't bully anyone. Let me tell you what happened. So so basically, I did not become an AKA, right? I
Mhm.
didn't. I stopped like in the
You
middle of it.
stop
I mean,
trying.
I
You
stopped
stop
trying. I
trying to
stopped.
become
I
them.
ceased I ceased to participate. And mind you, I was pretty far. I just stopped. Something told me to just stop. It was just an inherent feeling. As soon as I stopped, all of those girls who were pledging because somebody went and told headquarters that they were bullied, all of them were put on the blacklist. All of them.
Right. But what I'm saying is they still gotta trauma bond you. It don't, like, even if it don't matter, like maybe some people won't get put on the blacklist. But what I'm saying is the ritual, it has to be the same if you want the connection to the people. You get what I'm
Well, that,
saying? You can't
Right.
change it. I don't think you can change it and get the same results how they've been doing it. It's a reason why they're doing it. This is what I'm saying. And
which
the black,
is
go ahead.
right, which is why I said the girl that was there, I said it was tradition, right? I said, I don't even think it's just necessarily like, this new wave of people that are coming in. Here's the old head coming in, and she's the one treating people like this. She's running the show. Mind you, she does not go to the school. I think she was an alumni, but I'm not even sure she was alumni of that school. It was just the fact that she was an AKA and she was, friends with somebody that was there, because in the sorority house that was an AKA as well. So it's like she was bringing her traditionality, if that's even a word. She was her traditionism, whatever you would want to call it, in order to create that trauma bond. So even though I feel like there, I don't know if it's all sororities, I'll just, maybe individually, they're going away from that. There's still gonna be those people that were brought in that way that are still gonna want to create that trauma bond.
They got
Oh,
to.
yeah, let me say this right behind that. I probably wouldn't. I try to stay away from those words, the trauma bond, but you're exactly right. But I'm not going to use those words.
Right.
People in different organizations, I don't care, it's a football team or whatever.
Mm-hmm.
If you don't put in the work, or you can call it the bones, I have never been with a organization or something that was worthy of anything that you didn't put in the work. So, and this is what, look, they're still hazing. I promise you. You still, and if you told, you really gonna get bullied after the fact, but you're gonna have to make a decision. If you do this, there's a great possibility that these people, because they're big organizations, these are not like you 5 people, 10 people. These are very big. So
Right.
you have to choose your 48 laws of power. Choose your opponent wisely. You
Mhm.
cannot just fight any and everybody. That's not how it goes. And yes, you're only one person. Unless you got a team of people that you always roll with, you got an entourage, you're gonna get stepped on. That's just how it go. And if you can't change it, shut the hell up.
That's what this lady, that's what happened to this lady right here. She didn't know. This is what we saying about Kia Dungans. She was just being liberate. She was just being having a liberation spirit, but she didn't want nothing to do with the Divine Nine. She wasn't in that. She went to Harvard. She wasn't in none of that. She was just trying to be a lawyer and do right for what happened to our people. And it seemed like they was giving her the cold shoulder. They didn't greet her. She's one of the this is one of the greats in our time right now that we're not getting. People aren't talking about her, you know? Like she's one of the she gotta go under the same as the Malcolm X's and all of the people that got, taken out. She's that, she's today of what they were, in my opinion. But
Yeah,
Right.
she was
Yeah, I
putting in
never
work.
heard of her. I'm glad you
She was
even
putting
brought
in
her up because
paperwork.
I never heard of her. I gotta
right,
go
man.
look her up, man.
You
We
you
got
have
to,
to
man.
yeah, and you have to be careful of where you go because and I say that because I don't know. It was just something about Harvard and about how I would feel like I would fit in. Now, my professor ended up getting me a full ride scholarship to Harvard Law, but I didn't take it.
Mm-hmm.
And
Why didn't you take it?
would you go?
No, now she was exposing. Hold on. Kia Duggins was exposing that it was like they had slaves. She's the one that was exposing a lot about Harvard. She was doing a lot about the police. They had to get her up out of here. Just like what 2 Cents is saying. He's saying that like, but if some people are doing this unknowingly because it's a code that's out there that we don't even know, and we just trying to help our people and going
Right.
out here, and then next thing you know, and then we
I
got a
I
piece of
heard about Harvard having slaves. You know, I thought the slaves built Harvard. I don't know about, a specific person having slaves, but I know slaves built that college. But
Yeah.
the young lady, I don't know, Lotus, why would you said you didn't go? You said would I if I was practicing law, if I was practicing something, whatever you was practicing, yeah, I go. Like my
No, I
son,
didn't. I
Johnny
didn't
Cochran
want to
went there. I
go.
think Johnny
Here's
Cochran went
the
to Harvard.
here's the thing with me though. You're the, okay. When I was in school, I was a medical student.
right?
So they wanted me to go to Harvard Law
Uh, okay.
because I was good at it. I wanted to become a doctor, but they say you're good at this. But I say and I can't even front. I see where it comes from. For sure, for sure.
He didn't go to
Your
Harvard.
Oh,
girl
so you feel
your
like they
girl will
was grooming
research.
you? They was
Huh?
grooming. You feel like they
No,
was trying
no,
to groom you?
I wasn't groomed. I'll tell you how it started. There was something that I found out that I threw a monkey wrench into the entire University of Texas school system.
Okay, y'all going down a deep rabbit hole, huh?
Yeah,
But I said, I guess, yeah,
with my
yeah,
research. And
hey,
so
I just,
with that research, they couldn't do it anymore because what I found out, it made the entire conversation moot. The entire conversation. So at the time, my professor ended up showing me all of the emails that he was getting from around the state that were saying, what if my students find this out? What if my student, it was just endless, 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 endless,
Mm-hmm.
endless amounts of emails. I think he ended up becoming the dean of the entire school. And then, like, he was the dean of the department, but ended up becoming the dean of the entire school. So he had pull. But I'm just like, well, I don't know if this is something that I'm really passionate about, although I'm good at it.
Right.
But like my heart was in medical and science.
Right. Yeah,
Okay.
but
So
everybody in here listening to you, like we all know, okay, you think of Harvard, you do think of law, but we all know they are one of the most prestigious medical. When you said I was a medical student, yeah, man, that's the best place you can go. So when he said, yeah, I would go. So I know what they're known for. They do have one of the most prestigious medical programs, and you not taking it. You don't have to defend why you didn't have to. Well,
the
that's not what he's
scholarship
saying.
was for
But they
law, not
are.
for medical.
I know. I'm just okay.
Right. But
You
hold on.
got a full ride.
Right. But hold on. Let me interject. You said
right, a
that
full
Harvard.
ride, man.
Right.
Yeah.
Man,
Okay. Okay.
Yeah.
So
Yeah.
tell me this. So if you got if you, let's say you were a history major, and they're like, oh, okay, I'm gonna give you a full
Okay.
ride
Got you, bro.
as a I don't know, like a computer scientist. Are you gonna take it?
No, because we already know how that
Okay.
go. When you go there, you can change majors and stuff like that.
And you can
You
lose your
talking about a full
scholarship.
ride to
A
Harvard?
full ride to a very specific program.
Okay,
You
that's
don't
what.
get to
Okay,
change. You don't get to change it just because you want to change it. You lose your scholarship.
Yeah, if
Now,
they
Yeah.
give you a scholarship for something in particular, you have to go for
right.
that. For
Well,
that
I
And that's
program.
feel like
financial
if I was getting a full ride scholarship to Harvard, I'm thinking I'm still taking it. If I got whatever that degree is gonna be in, I can stamp that on any job I go to apply for and say, hey, I went to Harvard. Here's my degree. I went to Harvard. But I get what you saying though. You saying it's something deeper. I
Yeah,
get
I
that
wish I
though.
could show
You know,
y'all what she said, what Kia Duggan said about
right.
Harvard. She went there and was like still like she understood the wealth gap and how black people aren't access to go there and get that education.
Right.
She
Right.
was this she's the truth. Like she the one who exposed all of it and was like, okay, and she really was pressing Harvard about and explaining how we need our own education practices because like Two Cents just said, he was like, bro, Harvard is prestige. They got all of this.
Yeah.
You see
Yeah.
how we talk about them, but you see how they got their level. Like we don't talk about them as having slaves and used us and took all the knowledge that we had to form their
But
colleges.
water, all of
Yeah.
every college that was built off the backs of slavery.
You get
All
what I'm
of them,
saying? Right.
HBCUs and all of them.
Right. But
Have
my
y'all
point
been to
is,
Harvard?
No, that
I mean,
her what she was exposing was the modern day slaves.
Oh, okay. Okay.
yeah,
I
yeah, yeah,
see.
yeah, way back. Yeah, we are way back, way back. But what I'm saying is that we look at them and she didn't look at them as that. She looked at them as far as trying to get in there and get the information and give the information back to the people. That was her purpose. That's what she was telling people. You get what I'm saying? Man, I'm gonna play her so y'all can hear, or y'all need to look up some of her videos. She was on a lot of bro. She's pretty big, but it's like she's low key, but she's pretty big. Like everybody know about policies that she was pushing and stuff like that.
I'm gonna
But
definitely look up. Hey man, I gotta get out of here, man. I appreciate y'all. Much love to y'all.
I'm gonna
Love, peace,
email
and
you too,
reparation.
bro. Yeah, yeah,
Okay.
I'm gonna email you,
All
bro.
right.
Real.
All right. Love y'all, man.
Salute.
I
Love you too.
appreciate you, bro. Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, I was trying to figure out, dang, man, I wish it would. I don't know you, but man, that's a golden ticket to that Harvard thing. But see, I from what I know about Harvard, because I know people that's in there and the kids that went there and all that kind of stuff. But I'm saying I know they're not. Even if you change your major or something like that, because they can get you there based upon the need or the aid. You can get the scholarship, and you can Google it right now. But I don't know what they told you. You say you can't change. Yes, you can change your major once you're there, even on a full ride. And here's the thing about it: even if you did that, they do not admit you on what do you call it? Your major like that. That's not
yes, they do.
that's not that's
I
not their
already had
thing.
the full conversation at the time with the professor. I would
Yeah,
have been
yeah, it's
able to
all
do
good. If
it.
they told you that, it's all
Right.
good. Life is good. Yeah, but hey, we all got
Listen,
we
she
got
dropped
friends. We
the
got Chat
email.
GPT.
Yeah, she like,
Yeah.
man, she don't want to. She probably felt like, yeah, man, I should have went to Harvard, but
Yeah, I know you do. Yeah, yeah,
she
she gonna
rubbing
hold
it
that
all in
one.
there. She like, damn, we
No, I
rubbing it all
don't.
in the.
No, I don't. I really don't care about it. I
Okay.
don't care about an Ivy
Too
League
expensive to
school
come in and
versus an
lay it on the line.
HBCU.
Yeah, come
Like,
on, man.
I don't
Ain't nobody worry
care.
about that. How whoever you went to, I don't know. You sound like you might have went to school in Georgia or something, but at the end of the day, that was a golden ticket. Yeah, yeah, yeah. That
No,
was a golden ticket.
Texas. I'm from
Okay,
Texas.
all right,
Hmm.
The
all right.
South.
I give you what's that one over here? Prairie. You better not tell me no Prairie View. I'm gonna really go off.
Texas and Louisiana. No, Louisiana Tech.
Oh, okay, okay. I trade that for Harvard any day. But let me get off. Let me get off you. I'm gonna get off you. Hey, let's talk about. I'm
Yeah,
gonna talk about something else. I was just kind of messing with you, but yeah, you were blessed to even get invited to go. So I'll leave it right
Oh,
there.
yeah, man. Salute to that. Salute to that. Win
Yeah, I'm
one.
gonna get off that.
But listen, this was good. We was able to shout out Kia Duggins. Well, I'm gonna probably do another segment on her. If y'all ain't, check out what she was doing. She make all the politicians look like they never did anything, and she was so young doing this in her 20s. So, um, yeah, man. Somebody lied. Can we move on now? Yeah, no. Listen, man. We done. Y'all done. This is the whole pack show, man. We really
Yeah,
closing
yeah.
it out right now.
Put the chat back on. Hold on.
Man, I know y'all
Oh,
want to.
oh man,
She back it up.
something happened. Like somebody dropped.
Yeah, every time
Oh, there
on
you
my
go. She back. She
end,
back.
yeah, it's crazy over here on my end.
Where
So
you at now? You in California still?
Yes.
okay, Texas. I mean Cali. We in Texas. I was thinking about we're gonna talk about this. I need y'all to go on to my Substack because Discord doing a little something. So we may not be giving out that information soon. But we still gonna be on there for a little minute, but just so everybody know what's going on. We got
Okay.
the Substack that where we gonna be. I got some ideas I want to run by y'all too. I'm gonna probably run some of them by the in the Discord.
Hey, pull
Continue
this
this
camera.
topic when you can to expose this. Yes, I'm gonna go on Tuesday,
Look,
y'all. We gonna go back in on this. I'm gonna have some Steve Coakley and some other stuff, and we're gonna go back on this topic. I like this topic too, but because we need to know what to do, how to move. You know, this lady just passed, Kia Duggins, and
right.
we know it's serious. Like you said, 2 cents. They'll step on you now if you don't know what you're doing.
Yeah.
I think we just need to starve them out.
We got to. Yeah, we definitely got to starve them out. And we got to do it financially. So like we
Yeah,
were saying
because
on
that's
the last video.
they get their donations and everything from black people and prominent black churches. If we just starve
Mhm.
them out, they ain't where they gonna go.
But we got to build something up too. Like we got to have something where we putting our money to. Like some of the things that they doing, we gotta like have it for us. So we gotta be practicing them same thing because they
We was
definitely moving with a unit. They definitely moving, moving
we
pretty.
always been doing those things, Rob. They just
Yeah,
infiltrated it.
yeah. Kia Duggins, thank you for free game.
You
Yeah.
talking about the aliens?
Not
Mhm.
that. Not a duck.
Hey, you know what's funny though? When Barack Obama was calling them aliens, there wasn't nobody crying.
Mhm. Somebody
I
was.
don't know what it is. I'm just sick of people trying to pacify others just so they feel good. It's like that's what it's been called. So, what's the problem now? That's how it's listed in legislation. So, I don't know. It's just it gets to a point to where it's annoying. I'm like, it is what it is.
It can be. It can be.
But
I
now
mean, it's just
since
like
it's
you gotta
them,
have some sympathy.
you have to tiptoe around the immigrants.
Well, that's because now they don't want you to remember what they said 4 years ago. They want you to
Mm.
tiptoe around them now because they don't want to be reminded of what they said just 4 years ago.
Right.
But the crazy thing about that is when they have their cards, that it starts with an A. It's for their alien number. I'm like, you get a reminder every time you look at that chick. What are you talking about? That's what it says. So change the jargon on and everything else. And I'm just sick of it. I'm tired of it. I'm so sick of it. I don't know what to do. It's like that's what it's called. It's like people get mad because don't call it social security numbers. It's just it's backwards. It's backwards.
For real. For real.
Hey, what did that comment say? We don't know war. That's the
What'd you say?
problem. That's why we were enslaved. We wasn't willing to die. But no way panels would discuss that type of ish.
Yeah, we got a troll in here. I've been trying to ignore it, and then
Is
here
this
you
a
come
troll?
reading the comment. Yeah, he been in here trolling for a minute. He,
Shout out
she,
to
it,
Dolores.
whatever the thing is, it's been in you. Lucky I can't remove you from up here.
Shout out to Dolores, man. Renaming is taking power. Yeah. Yeah,
Yeah.
double edged logic speaking like an agent. Y'all know how they do,
Yeah, tiptoe man stomp.
man.
I hear it.
Beloved Thompson, I appreciate you. Sound like you one of the family. But yeah, y'all, we do got family that's in that. We all got family that's in some type of. They may be like like what Two Cents said. They may be in the army. They may be in these sororities. They may be in a police officer. They may be something
What?
where they took an oath.
Yeah.
But you know,
Our
it is
education
what
from
it
the
is.
white man. Black people don't know where that's a problem. That's why we were enslaved. We wasn't willing to die. Huh?
Oh,
Why
oh,
you?
you reading that comment that
Shut
was up?
up.
Yeah, I saw that.
Mm.
Yeah, yes.
Yeah, we ain't paying attention.
Well, yeah,
Yeah.
yeah. Just I mean, bro, that
Crazy,
it's exactly
crazy.
what that. I can still remember just things as simple as doing. They call it a shell back in the
Okay.
military. You have to
Oh.
pass the equator. It's like you put in work, and people are. I know these people put in work. And if you didn't, they don't respect you as much. It's like a gang member. Oh, you got a body,
I
or you
mean, if
been
you
to
don't like
jail.
what you're hearing, you can leave. I mean, it's really simple.
Oh, you
I mean,
reading the
it's
chat?
11:20.
Don't even
Where's
worry
your
about him.
Yeah,
wife?
Just close out.
Kimmy down there posting links to Discord and
Listen,
Yeah,
sniggering. Yeah, she
Kimmy,
ain't
erase
paying no
that.
let's
attention to
go.
my
Erase
trolls.
that, Kimmy, erase it.
Yeah,
yeah. Turn the chat off, man. Hey,
yeah,
yeah.
man.
Ain't no way
Y'all
I'm
leave
about to
him.
look at that chat. You
Yeah,
no.
man. Don't worry about this dude coming in here. But go ahead, 2 cents.
Yeah, but what I was saying, yeah, definitely, yeah, cut that chat off when you're a parent. Unless you're the host, he can't. He got to read
Is
it.
he talking?
But yeah, they be trolling and a lot of dumb stuff. But yeah, but I understand what they're doing. And once you put in the work, and gang members do it too. Hey man, oh you been to prison? Oh man, I accept you. They accept you more and this, that, and other. So when you see these sororities and the people that went through it when they was hazing, they feel they better than you because they put in more work. That's the idiot. That's the stuff that idiots do. They be like, yeah, I've been in jail in the game. So he gets higher status. It's the same thing. When I do stuff, certain things in the military, they remember. But guess what? I get the respect because I did it. Yeah, I passed the equator and all this kind of stuff. So it's a certain amount of people. If you did X, Y, and Z, you get respected more. They don't respect the person that didn't do it or was about to join. You know how many people I know that talking about they would have joined, or people that dropped out? They don't get as respected as much. So it is what it is. I can't change it, and nor can you. So what are we gonna do? What are we gonna do?
This is it. We gotta compete.
Yes.
We're not competing with like you get what I'm saying? It's something we gotta do that where it has to be a competition. You get what I mean?
You know what we got to do? We
Go
got to
ahead.
see them the same way they see us. They came here to compete with you. You thought they was coming to be your friend.
Right. It's like they competing and we like,
Yeah,
okay,
they came here to
we
compete
just
against us.
chilling.
So now we just got to, you know what I'm saying? That's
Yeah.
what they wanted. They wanted a competition.
Right, right, right.
And like he said, what can we do? They here now. They done infiltrated all areas of our political arenas, our schools, sororities, military. They everywhere. Now we just got. They want a competition. We got to give it to them. That's what you get for giving people grace and loving everybody.
For real.
Nah,
Honest,
you
yeah, I just
see,
want
that's what your FBA loving heart done got you.
Right, right. Let's let unspoken vibes go, man. I'm gonna let y'all go one more time to close us out. But go ahead, unspoken.
yeah. I'll make it quick. Yeah, now all we got to do right now is delineate. I'm gonna be honest. White America is getting ready to get the immigrants out of here. All the other countries are just starting to do it. You got Japan; they're starting to get real heavy on getting rid of their immigrants. UK just got a new political party. What's his name? Rupert something talking about some serious stuff. I don't know. They in trouble over there. America's gonna be next. So all we gotta do is delineate, mind our business. We'll be good.
For real, for real. Salute, salute, man. Love, Lotus Tide, love, Lotus Tide. But yeah, man, we're gonna be good, y'all. We're gonna finish this conversation on Tuesday, man. Make sure y'all tap in. We got some video dropping tomorrow. But we want to talk about some, FBA FBA kick it where we, a gathering or a meetup. So I got the people that was emailing me stuff about that in different places too, man. So, but we're gonna keep this pushing, y'all. Tuesday we on Sunday, Tuesday, Thursday, and Friday. We go on at 10:30. So y'all tap in, man. I want to hear y'all opinion about all of these topics that we bring in. If y'all know of any topics, y'all can always hit me on IG. I'm on Discord, or email me through IG. Will be the best. But yeah, man, I appreciate everybody who was on the chat. Mickey Jones, 2 Cents,
I love y'all. Have a good night.
B1. love y'all, man. For real, 2 Cents. Appreciate you, man, giving us them 2 cents.
I
But
appreciate you, bro.
for real, man, you got to tap in on a Sunday. Y'all know we do the late night session, so we only be on late nights, man, 10:30. But Tamika, everybody who support the channel, I love and appreciate y'all. Make sure y'all smash that like button too, man, on the algorithm. It pushes on the algorithm, and we're gonna catch y'all on the next one. Stay loyal to the soil. Peace and love.
One time.
Mm-hmm.